At long last, we are free of the dreaded advertisements. Welcome to the stream. I always try to run some pre-roll. I try to run the ads while the little welcome stream is going so that you're not missing out on any gameplay or anything like that. And then we've got 60 minutes of clear sailing. Sailing! Because I'm playing Subnautica and it's a game about the ocean. You know what? I should probably just go. I'm very sorry. No, but I am going to be playing some Subnautica today, and I would love if people could tell me that audio is working, that you can hear me. Actually. Okay, I just muted it by accident when I switched to gaming. When I switched to the game, can you still hear me? Because that's real important. Okay, there's something wrong with my computer, and I don't know exactly what's going on. I haven't actually changed any settings or anything. It just keeps doing weird shit on its own, and I think it might be time for a reformat, but none of that matters as far as you're concerned, the viewer, because my new computer arrives tomorrow, and as soon as I get that set up, this little guy is going to be retired from its job as the stream workhorse. And instead, it's just going to be my fun computer that I play video games on upstairs, and that's what it's for. But for right now, we are limping our way back to the barn because it's been brutal. Oh, that's fun. That's amazing. That's amazing. It actually, my auto mod catches my link for my own. Every time I try to implement something new on this fucking stream, it goes horribly wrong. I'm just gonna play the goddamn game, okay? I'm just gonna play the game. I'm very sorry. It's a mess. I tried to set up some little timers that would say like, "Hey, check me out on my link tree," and it can't handle that. It freaks right out, and it auto filters that in my chat, which I think is hilarious. My auto mod caught its own message, so there might be some little changes coming with the way that we run the stream, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. I have all of these lockers. I have my fabricator. I have basically everything that I need here to start a new and exciting adventure under the sea. And we are going to go on said adventure. That's my plan. Got full power.
Engine powering up.
Power the engine up. I love that sound. And then we can head off to wherever we want. Now, the wide cave seems like the most reasonable place. I like to try not to damage my ship and my base at the same time by hitting my base with my ship. That would be preferable. Also, the other big thing that I like to do, again, when sailing, turn off these fucking lights. I can turn these lights on, that's fine. They don't actually do anything. It honestly feels like they just put like a weird little white thing, like a white filter over it. I don't see any further with those on, but at least without the ambient lights on, I feel like I can see in the deep much better. I guess you can kind of see the bottom better. In front of you, you don't get a hell of a lot out of it, but you see. Back to work. Catch you later, hopefully. Good luck. Thank you. We'll see you when we see. Yo, let's just go ahead and see if we can float over this stuff. Where are we going? The wide cave? Where is the wide cave? Wide cave's over there. Alright, I'm gonna steer around all this nonsense before we can get to it. There we go. There we go. Toot toot. Yes. Yes. We do like the toot toot. Where? When? Oh, hey, whoa, hey, whoa. So, where was the wide cave? There's no way. There's no way it was that close. There it. Okay, I was gonna say. I thought I left the marker behind me. That would have been bonkers. There's no way the wide cave is that close to the home base. You gotta go out a ways. Gotta go out a ways at night. Everybody loves going for a good old-fashioned night dive on a hostile alien planet with creatures the size of your actual ship or larger. There's nothing nerve-wracking about any of that. What are you talking about? We'll do a little peeking underneath. I love this bottom camera. It's terrific. Hey, look at that. Oh, snap. Alright, I was going to go lower, and now here we are. We've got more shit in the way. See if we can just go around that. Yes, we can. There's our wide cave we want to get to. And what do you know? The ocean bed is finally dropping enough for us to descend. See if I can hit some stuff. That's great. Well, this kelp bed goes on for a while, huh? I was expecting to hit some sort of other biome by this point, but nope. It's just kelp for days. Kelp forever. Okay, now we've dropped off into the deeps. Are we in Mushroom City? Yes, we are. We're in Mushroom City. In the Mushroom Kingdom. Not unlike Mario, I have descended into the depths of the Mushroom Kingdom. And not unlike Mario, I'm going to be attacked by giant electric eels and bone sharks. Creature attack? The hell dares attack me? You? You think you got some? You think you can tough this out? You are mistaken. Electric eels, as far as I can tell, can't really do any damage to the hull. Well, a little bit. They managed to hurt it a little bit. I'll give them that. Hey, could you guys fuck off? Thank you. Jeez. Yes, I had gathered that. Thank you. Shut off that damn noise. Got a yellow alert. There's another one. That's okay. We're almost at the wide cave. Here it is. The wide cave. External hull damage detected. Shit, who's attacking me? Attacked by a Reaper? No, it's still fucking electric eels. Incredible. How much damage? How much damage are we talking? We're going down. Oh, I am hitting stuff. That's for sure. Once we get down, like once we get down in here, then I can actually afford to take the time to repair it. But as long as there's still little bastards hanging about on my tail, I'm not getting out of this thing to fix the hull. There we go. There's some of those lovely ghost rays. I love those. Oh, he's infected. Poor guy. Okay, we've come down in here. Is there something still attacking me? That would be nothing short of incredible. These river dwellers, I don't think, tend to attack the ship. In fact, I've just hit one with it, so even if they were going to attack, he's very much dead at this point. I think now, under these circumstances,
Powering down.
I can actually afford to fix my ship, which is, it could really use some attention. Okay, let's go back out here. Do some hull repairs. Not necessary to do that much. There's usually only a little nick or two. Got that. What else we got? Any other holes? Have a look around, make sure there's nobody chasing me. Don't really need to get chomped on right now. Ah, there's another. Okay. 3. Oh, 4. Wow, there were 4. Okay. I got pretty beat up. Those eels did a number on me. But that's okay. We have patched her up. And now we are back in the ship.
All systems online.
And full health again. With my fire extinguisher system ready to go. Ready to go if needed. Let's go ahead and fire up the engine. And we're still at 98% power. And we're already down in like one of the lowest areas of the game. It does occur to me only now, after quite a lot of time. I think I did originally plan on bringing a purple key with me. Or 2. I think I have the ability to make a purple key, though. What is that? Yes, I do. Purple tablet, diamonds, and ion cubes. Well, I believe I've got both of those things. 1 ion cube. Where are we hiding the diamonds at? I forget where I put them. We'll find them. There they are. 2 diamonds. Good. Purple cube. Problem solved. Wanted to have at least one of those with me down here. I don't like using ion cubes unnecessarily, though. Prefer to hang on to those. Oh, we're floating down through the void. Why don't I have a listen to some sort of weird audio file? Lord knows I've got plenty of them.
What are you doing? You were gone so long. I thought you drowned. Put the flare down. I was going to try and attract someone's attention. That's not a distress flare. Stop waving it around like that. You'll catch the fuel line.
We Scottish lass was not thinking very much when she started doing that. Let's have a look through our camera, shall we? Oh, wow. Okay. Aye, shite. Okay. That's one of those big fellas. Let's go into... Turn off the lights. They're attracted to light. Make the engines low.
It's low.
Okay, it has already noticed me. There's really no avoiding this now. It's happening. Let's just keep on going. It's probably grabbing my tail end right now, as we speak. Let's have a look around behind us. Yep, there it is. Sure is pretty. Let's go ahead over here. Because I want to go to... There was a sealed facility that required an orange key. And I want to go to the orange key place. Still getting followed? Oh, yeah, he's still hot on our tail. I don't know how we're going to lose him. Didn't actually manage to load any of the distraction things, the beacons, into the... Oh, come on now. You have to be bored with me at this point. Oh, good. I appear to have shook him. Good, good, good. Let's set her down a wee bit. And turn her a wee bit. And that should let me drop out. Should let me drop out in the prawn suit. Pretty close to the shore there. Nope, I have still landed in the gross goo. Okay, cool. Well, that's fun. You can't blame the guy for trying. I didn't want to land in the gross goo, but here we are. Doesn't really matter ultimately. The prawn suit is not affected by the green goo. It's just me. It's just me without my prawn suit on that's endangered by that. I am literally getting scared of my own flippers. Like as I'm backing up, just as I swim away, sometimes I can see my own arm or one of my own feet, the flipper of my own feet, and I keep going like, oh, what is that? Like it's gonna get me. All right, now that we're down here, can we do some drilling? Can we do some excavation? It's got to be something worth mining down here. Surely. Hey, look at that. There's a whole hell of a lot of quartz. Except I don't really need or want quartz at the minute. What's this? Why, it's titanium. No, it's just lead. Ah, well, I'll take it. Nothing wrong with a little bit of lead, as long as you don't ingest it. It is curious that there's a mineral that specifically seems to work at blocking radiation. It's weird when you think about that. I wonder why. It's probably just a very dense atom or molecule. Probably insulates it against other, like, impact from other ions and stuff. But I don't know. I should look into that. I'm just curious about these things. Science. Get ready for science! Grab as much of this titanium as I can. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, let's get back to the bloop. Julius Bloop. That was a guy that I used to know back in college. It's not his real name. His real name is Kevin, but his YouTube channel for a while was called Julius Bloop. I wonder how Kevin's doing. He was good people. I always liked him. He hit it big on YouTube early on. And, it never seemed to me that he let it go to his head. It always seemed that Kevin stayed cool. And I appreciate that. I respect that. Can't imagine that's an easy thing to do when you have that kind of viewership and notoriety. It must be easy for one to get a big head. I hope at some point or another that I can turn streaming into something lucrative enough to live off of it. That would be lovely. But I also hope that I would never turn into an asshole over it. That would really bum me out. I don't think I have that in me. But having never achieved any degree of real success, I've no way of knowing. I don't have the stressor that causes the condition. Anyway, I would immediately consult with Indigo, and if she said that I was starting to act different or something, I might just have to back away from it if success ever finds me. Because I really don't want to become that kind of person. It's important to me. I guess that's why I'm saying it out loud here on the stream, like early on. There's nobody watching at the moment. I know it says I have one viewer. Not calling you out. Feel free to lurk. You're fine. I just genuinely, I guess I would kind of like there to be a record of me having said that. I don't want to become a prick. I would prefer not become a prick. I feel like guys like the two people that I admire the most on the internet are Germa and Vinny. And I feel like those two have really kept their shit together.
New PDA data.
A catalog of information on the organisms previously contained within the alien facility. A number of entries have been translated. Small herbivore gamma. This entry seems to reference the common peeper. Shows no immunity to infection. Death commonly occurs within 4 days. Shows symptom remission on exposure to enzyme 42, but symptoms quickly recur. Shows advanced learning behaviors. Shows some capacity to transmit enzymes to other species. Leviathan embryos. Adult specimen too large to study in containment. Egg specimens acquired from nesting site. Embryos show no signs of immunity. Death commonly occurs within 3 weeks. Small sample of eggs has been retained for continued high-priority research on Leviathan hatching mechanisms. Large carnivore theta. Off-site lab established to study remains. Shows some potential for immunity to infection, but physical remains so far provide insufficient for full reconstruction. Proved insufficient for full reconstruction. Unidentified Leviathan. This Leviathan species has been assigned designator Sea Emperor. Bone samples from Emperor specimens indicate some potential for Kara immunity. Single specimen captured for study at purpose-built containment facility, constructed in volcanic region at depth 1.4 kilometers. Assessment. While it is unlikely that the Emperor specimen is still contained within the facility described, it may be possible to acquire further data there on the aliens' attempts to develop a vaccine. Very well. Now we know where to go. Indigo, they don't have the beer you want. Should we refund or get something else? Oh, bloody hell. There's always some goddamn thing. I suppose... why not get Saranac Pumpkin Ale? If they don't have that, Atomic Pumpkin. If they don't have that, Ubu Ale. If they don't have that, fuck. I feel like if we give 3 potential options, that should be sufficient for them to find at least something.
Systems online.
I would hope.
Engine powering up.
At this point, it borders on silly that they can't seem to keep anything in stock. I wanted Boddingtons. I wanted to drink like an Englishman. It has a slight honey taste. Without being overbearing, without being sickly sweet. It's this nice, bready, malty taste with a bit of honey at the end. Boddingtons has become a recent favorite of mine. During the wintertime, I like a richer, darker, more warming beer, perhaps higher in alcohol content as well. But in the hot summers, I still don't really like your IPAs and your Pilsners. I'm just not into that. I tend to go for Belgians, things that are zestier and more interesting. I don't know. Okay, this bony area here has a pathway, I think, off to the right someplace. I think that's where we found the locked facility. And I want to go into that locked facility. But since I went back up and got the key, I haven't found the damn thing again. And it's not over here, which means I have to go up here. And if I go up here, I think that's where I find the weird balloon things. And if I find the weird balloon things, then that means that I'm headed towards the Degassi building. The Degassi base. Oh, I haven't found balloon things yet. So maybe I'm wrong. It says we're headed up towards the kelp forest. Well, shit. There's the kelp forest. Okay, so I don't want to go up. Oh, I know. Sorry, fish. Let's see if we can rotate a bit and head back down without causing too much damage to our ship. Don't damage the tail fins. Okay, good. This is a wider way down here anyway. Am I gonna be able to fit through here? I don't think that I can. I think I better go back up. But if I don't find... If that wasn't the way to the weird little locked facility, then I don't bloody know what is. Power down the engine for now. Do I have in my inventory? I don't have any more beacons. Okay, what does it take to make a beacon? Copper and titanium, of which I have ample supply. 1, 2, 3. There's copper over here. There's copper over here. There's copper over here. There's copper over here. Was copper in here? Oh, it's gold. Was copper in here? There we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's make 3 of these, please. We need to suss this place out a bit more, I think. I think that's my main trouble.
Engine powering up.
It's odd that the sound meter doesn't get triggered by the engine powering up. It makes more noise when you start driving. That doesn't track with... An engine is quite loud when it first starts up. Ah, shit, here you are. We'll just have to... Yep, I know. And he will probably ride my ass for some time. Those ghost leviathans really like to stick with you. This here, this might be the way. Oh, Ghost Leviathan has fucked off. Fantastic. Is that the way to the secret laboratory? I must know. It must be around here someplace. See, down here, the lights don't actually help you at all. It just makes everything look bad. What's this? That's not the way. That's not the way to the secret laboratory. That door right there. I believe that's the secret laboratory. Yes, I suspect it is. Okay, let's go for a swim, shall we? Please don't anything kill me. I don't want to be killed. There we go. This is the one that required the orange tablet, yes? There you go. An orange tablet for your troubles. Thank you kindly, sir. Get a bit of swimming in here. Alien flora specimen case. What did we learn? Local plants being held in stasis. The aliens evidently sought an extensive knowledge of the planet's ecosystem, which would have been necessary to support any live specimen research. That's fair. Pick up cuttlefish egg. Don't mind if I do. Always down for more cuttlefish. Ion cubes. You really can't have too many of those. Free ruby. Terminal data.
New PDA data.
Fauna reproductive data. Extensive alien research data on the local fauna with a special focus on their reproductive methods. Core conclusions have been synthesized. The aliens discovered the life forms on the planet have just one sex. They observed local organisms engaging in asexual reproduction. All healthy individuals tested were capable of egg laying. Eggs usually required genetic material from another of the species. In rare cases, only one parent was required, with evolutionary mutation introduced by the effects of the environment itself. Research appears to have been focused around hatching conditions and genetic variations between parent and child. Interesting, so hermaphroditic. would be the correct term, not asexual. The ones who were able to reproduce on their own would be the ones who would be labeled asexual. These fossils likely came from the ancient ancestors of the leviathans which inhabit the planet today. The relative size and delicacy of the bones suggests they formed part of the ear canal or some other complex internal structure. These bones, that's just the ear canal. This thing must have been enormous. Crab claw kelp. That's fun to say. Crab claw kelp. Crab claw kelp. Want to give me a scan of these here bones? I sure would love to scan them. I must have already scanned them. I already scanned them. That's right, kids. I already had them. Okay, we've now been to the secret laboratory.
All systems online.
We need to go deeper. Oh, left the engine running. Oops. I don't normally like to do that. Can run yourself out of batteries that way. Hello, Ghost Mantis. You're so pretty. I do love the ghost rays. I think they're delightful. Please don't hit the ghost rays. Please don't hit the ghost rays. Right. So if we need to go deeper, then I believe I need to turn my fat ass around. Unless... Now that leads up. Mr. Krabs is up there. I don't want to go up. I want to go down. Do you want to get down? I told you no. Just slamming into fish. I'm sorry, fish. I'm not moving quickly at all. Please, get out of the way. I'm doing approximately 10 miles an hour. You have to be able to move faster than this. How are you escaping mega predators and megafauna? It doesn't make any sense. You have to be able to get away from this. That's just math, kids. Okay, we're going back down here. No sign of the ghost Leviathan. Nope, no sign of him. Okay. Nothing on sonar. Looking good. What am I hit? Jesus. Everything's fine. It's all fine. Are you back there? No, what am I hitting? What is the roof? All right, I'll go lower. Slamming repeatedly into the cave ceiling, I managed to somehow magically avoid any damage to my hull. Impossible? You be the judge. There has to be a path that leads even further down. That one seems to lead up. This one takes me down. We're gonna go down toward the very big tree. I like the very big tree. The very big tree makes me happy. It's pretty, and it has pretty music too. Okay, Ghost Rays, I am pleading with you. I don't want to hurt any of you. I just want to, ever so delicately, swim through this Ghost Ray. You're not listening. You need to be careful. All right, we're moving slow ahead. No. We're not going fast. We're going very slow. Extremely slow. Now going like 2 miles an hour. Ahead at 2 knots. Okay. They seem to be able to avoid you when you're going 2 knots. Back to 10. Stay down there, Ghost Ray. Don't want any sudden surprises. If I remember correctly, yes, there's a chasm here. That lets me go down further. And it gets a little tight. Things in here get just a little snug. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. Now we're back into the scariest part of the game, where it's dark as hell and on fire. And where your lights do absolutely nothing for you. You just have to eyeball it, kind of. See, here's where it gets a little snug. It's okay. Everything's fine. Alright, we made it through the snug bit. And now we should be able to go down. God, it is almost invisible down here, isn't it? Again, lights doing fuck all. Now it's starting to get a little more visibility. What do you suppose that is? Oh, it's because of the fucking molten lava that's illuminating my path. Fabulous. It's one of those parts of the game that kind of makes me want to just, well, just set it down here. I mean, not all the way down, obviously, but right about here seems good. And then we'll power down the engine,
Powering down.
and we'll take the prawn from here. But it occurs to me, is the prawn full? Mostly. Why don't we empty that out just a bit more? Because I may want to do some mining. A wee bit of drilling down here. What's this? 6 data cubes. Fabulous. Okay, now we should be able to commence exploration. Look at all that ore. Gold? I don't need gold. Oh, that's a big old fiery pit right there. Don't want to fall down in that. That's a welcoming sound. I'm sure that that won't come back to haunt us. Who is what now? Oh, okay, so when I said I was sure that it wouldn't come back to haunt us, what I meant was actually it would show up immediately and make me regret all of my life choices. Got it. I hope he doesn't fuck up the blue. Ah, look at that. Some kind of cave over there. Lit with alien green. I feel like that's important. Come on, land it. There we go. Nice. Just gonna go ahead and park you right here and grab that
The
sulfur.
volcanic rock, which has formed in this area, can be carbon dated to between
What's this, creature
800
egg?
and 3,000 Earth years ago.
Neat. It's just like Bender, like, neat. Yeah, you don't want to come over here. Where'd you go? Like grind him into paste? What the hell just happened there? Oh, he gone. Excuse me, sir, but I want this crystallized sulfur. Comes in handy where I'm from. Down my way. He is still up there just making a whole lot of noise, huh? A lot of eggs up in this place. We're going to want to not touch the ground in here, I think. Why don't we go ahead and try to land on top of this thing? Feels like floor is lava kind of situation. The joke being that the floor is quite literally lava. Okay. Into a lovely alien facility. What's this? Oh man, I thought I was going to fall off that. Hey, what do you got? Tool. I need a tablet? You want me to get a tablet, huh? Oh, hey, look at that. Alright. I guess I got some materials with which to build one. Everyone loves drilling ion cubes. This thing's valuable as shit. You make keys with them. There's a whole bunch of them in here too. Like, this is not, they're not being stingy. They're just handing out ion cubes. Cool. Nice. Too bad my fabricator's all the way over there. Damn. Would you like an ion cube? Makes a fellow wonder where that leads. Hey, I think I'll finish exploring this place before I go through the giant portal, though. Any fun databases in here? A fun database.
Integrating new PDA
Fossil data. Fossil data recorded from the volcanic rock that was excavated to construct the alien power facility. It has been possible to extrapolate a number of key trends. Genetic divergence. The aliens recorded data on indigenous organic remains originating between 10,000 and 1,000 years ago. The life forms on record feature an unusually low overlap with those encountered so far on 4546b. Extinction event. Soil samples from 1,000 years ago contain 300% higher concentrations of organic remains than the soil average. Data supports a mass extinction event of a majority of the species and forcing rapid adaptation amongst many of the survivors. Okie dokie. Thanks for the data cube. Where'd that little... Huh, you got one of these too, huh? It's just all tablets all the time, huh? Want me to go fabricate some tablets, guys? Fine. What about up? Is there anything of interest up? Ooh, what are you? Let's get a scan of you. Alien robot. Alien robot. It says... This device is of alien origin, although its design is relatively simple. Its low threat level is at odds with the advanced technology apparently available to its designers. Suggesting it was intended more to patrol alien facilities and repair damaged infrastructure than to deter invaders. Despite its simple design, this construction is quite elegant in its minimalism. 4 electromagnetic legs allow it to traverse floors, walls, and ceilings with reasonable speed, and appear to be replaceable. Internally, there are a few moving parts, rendering this construct energy efficient and resistant to wear over time. A rechargeable ion-based power reserve ensures it continues to operate. Assessment: immobilize and return to Altera for mutual profit. At this point, I do not give a shit about Altera. I'm not bringing that thing back. They can kiss my ass. Oh, this just leads out. Okay. I guess it's portal time. Back to our kitchen later. Hopefully they don't have the... Oh. Incoming ad break. Oh, it's letting us know that in about 3 minutes and 45 seconds, we'll be having ads. I will go ahead and pause the stream when that occurs. Into the portal. What will we find? On the other side of this gateway, we have arrived here. I know where we are. I know exactly where we are. We're on the enforcement platform. From here, we can go back to our main base, actually. If we wanted to, we could nab a couple of those, I think there's at least one alien key in the vicinity. Yeah, there's definitely at least one alien key over here. It's usually sitting right here. The game often respawns it, but in this particular case, it does not appear to have done. Well, whatever are we going to do about that? I suppose we'll just have to head back to the base and make some more keys. It's alright. We'll head back to base, make a couple keys, and then we'll return the way we came, heading right back down into that fun little portal. I do like those rapid transit points. Those are very helpful. And let's see here. It is telling me we've got about 1:30 before ads. So I will just keep an eye on that and make sure that I pause when they show up. I think I'll use that opportunity to visit the restroom. Almost home. Ads in 20 seconds. Seems like a perfect place to take a break. I will be right back. Thank you for lurking through the ads. You're helping me make a bit of money. I appreciate that. And I will see you on the other side. Well, hello there. I'm back. Let's see here. Another lovely 60 minutes without ads. It's just my favorite. Let's go ahead and hop in here with my cuttlefish. And I've got a little surprise for him. I have another cuttlefish egg. So we're going to put that in here. And let it mature. And then hopefully my cuttlefish will have a buddy. And that will be fun. Meanwhile, I have a large egg and a Gary fish floating around in my facilities. It's called the Gary fish because it looks like Gary from SpongeBob. I'm going to go ahead and put that egg over here. And then let's make some keys. I need 4 diamonds. Christ. It's quite expensive. And I need at least 1 more ion cube from over here. But I'll grab them all because, well, why wouldn't you? And then we can make not 1, but 2 of these here purple tablets. And they'll come in handy. At some point or another. And now, energy's already fully charged. Fantastic. And now we go right back where we came from, the platform island. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Can I punch you with this thing? Yeah, I can. I can absolutely grab onto them with the grappling hook. That's fun. It's fun to have fun. Oh, sorry, fish. And I can't feel that bad for something called a peeper, but I kind of do. A little. At least partially. The stick's vibrating. As this thing fights with itself to keep together. Yep. There we go. I love a good launch like that. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, now we go back down into the tube. What's the tube? Why, I'll tell you what the tube is. The tube is what appears to be some sort of aquatic vehicle dock in the bottom of this here platform. So yep. I hear a warper. Hey warper, guess what? I hate you. And all that you stand for. Yep. Ah. It's really launched my ass out of there. Nice. Okay. And now... Come on, don't get stuck on stuff. Just fucking go. Through the void. Do you hear like a little growl in there? It's like a little... When I go through it, it's threatening. Oh, Avianaria, how long have you been there? I'm terribly sorry, I didn't see your message. How you been, Avi? I don't know how long ago you sent that. There was nobody had been talking in chat for a while, so I wasn't really paying attention to chat. I was just kind of assing about over here, entertaining myself. You know how it goes. Oh, you just showed up? Okay, cool. Potential banned terms. Gucci.
Come here to me.
Okay, so I'm hallucinating mysterious talking bitches. Fantastic. What's this then?
Integrating new PDA data.
It says crunchy.
Facility location updated. Volcanic area connected to this cave system at depth 1.4 kilometers.
A power router in the thermal plant is distributing energy collected on-site to other facilities on the planet. Primary containment facility, location updated. Constructed within a natural chasm connected to this cave network, southeast. Area of volcanic activity, depth 1.4 kilometers. Power distribution, self-warping quarantine enforcement units, 5%. Oh, this must be the warpers. Arch network, 10%. Sanctuaries, alpha, beta, kappa, 10%. Quarantine enforcement platform, 35%. Yeah, that thing would take up a lot of power now, wouldn't it? Disease research facility, offline. Yeah, I found it. It was not looking good. Primary containment facility, 20%. Reserve, 20%. There's no clear way to interrupt the power flow. So it was using all of the power, probably, because, I don't know, sanctuary and primary containment facility, it's probably another 10 or 20%. And then whatever was left in the reserve was just, that's just smart. You don't want to use it all. So, Avi, what you been up to? What's this then?
Integrating new PDA data.
It has been possible to extract useful...
Synthesizing ion power blueprints from alien data. Blueprints stored to databank.
Ooh, neat. It has been possible to extract useful information regarding alien ion power. Ion cubes are grown artificially from a mineral substance and are treated to remain in a stable state despite the huge ionic energy contained within. By installing an ion cube in an appropriate device, this energy can be released as electrical power. Using this knowledge, it has been possible to synthesize new battery and power cell blueprints, which leverage advanced ionic energy to last considerably longer. That would be really, really useful earlier in the game. It's an art day for me. Lots of sculpting little bird figures. Oh, cool. Oh, that's fun. What are you using to sculpt? Is it like Sculpey clay, or are you using traditional clay? Carving them from wood? Melting pewter? Handling it with some sort of bizarre apparatus so as not to burn your tender human flesh? Anything like that? Let me know if I'm getting warm. So close. See, I'm always like, I got an idea here. Super Sculpey, very nice because you can sand it after baking it. Nice. Yeah, sanding makes a huge difference, honestly. Okay, so we did all of that. That was fun. It was a good time. Now I want to get the hell out of here, and I want to make sure that it has the... Do we still see Bloop? Bloop is still there. Okay, good. That's important, because I personally really don't want Bloop to get blown up. Bloop is the name of my giant submarine, by the way. Why did I name it Bloop? Well, does everything need an explanation? There is one. It's just not satisfactory. There's a famous thing on record. It's a sound that was picked up in the deep ocean, and it was so loud that it was heard like around a large portion of the globe. Yeah, it quite literally is a mystery sound. We don't know what made that sound, and so because it kind of sounded like bloop, which makes sense because it happened underwater, they just call it the bloop. But if you Google bloop, you will absolutely find the recording, and it's it's bizarre when you learn like just how loud it was and the approximate depth that it came from. Like it must have been a massive event, probably seismic, a collapse of an underwater cave system, something like that, that resulted in a huge air bubble that just went bloop, but like loud enough to break all of the windows in every building in New York City. Like the actual sound wave was incredibly powerful. And of course, people were like, aliens. Like they were just sure it was aliens. But I'm sure that there was some sort of reasonable, natural explanation for it that doesn't involve aliens. But I also love mysterious shit like that. Oh, fuck you. No, really? Did you just rock my shit with a giant... Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Oh my... Jesus. He is enormous. He's... big old honkin' boy. I really... I'm down to 61 hull integrity. I really don't want to... No, please, 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 please. Really? Are you gonna bite my fucking ship in half? I just heard glass cracking. That's horrifying. I'm down to 34% hull integrity. I need to fix this thing post haste. With all of the haste of the Postal Service. And I need to hope that he does not come back around, because I really don't need him to. So Avi, I was talking to Indigo earlier today and saying that I thought it would be fun to stream Peak with you and her playing. And I don't know if you'd be down for being live on stream, but I thought I'd at least run it by you, because I just thought it would be fun for all of us to play together. I had a really good time when we played the other day. Indigo actually did too. We just did not expect it to be that long of a game. I don't think that she was prepared for like the whole reality of the game at all. But once she got the hang of it, I think she said she actually really enjoyed it. She was actually having a really fun time. She just was like, I need to eat and drink water, which I can't really argue with. Right. Oh, the Mesa will ruin you 9 out of 10 times. It was a wild introduction to the game. Yeah, it was. It was brutal. Did way better than I did the first. Dude, my first time, I did not make it past, like, I didn't get to the top of the first mountain. I just could not seem to make that shit work. And I was like really frustrated by it, to be honest with you. Alien batteries, ion cube, gold, and silver ore. Well, shit, dog. What do you think I've got lying around over here? Why, that's a whole bunch of gold, and that's a little bit of silver, but I've got to have more. Or not. I might just have the one silver. That seems highly unlike me. What do you do? What is... Are you out there smacking onto shit? How's my power doing? 68. I don't like this at all. Love to play on stream with you both. Awesome. Because I would really like that. It would please me. It would make me happy. Sulfur. Crystalline sulfur. We can put that in here. Good. We'll put more ion cubes in here. And apparently all of the gold, because I still can't do anything with it. And I made an alien power cell, so that's cool. Let's go ahead and pop that. Oh, that's just a battery, isn't it? Shit. Okay. Well, we'll get there, is my point. Let's go ahead and put this power cell and this battery in here. And then we ride. Turn the fucking lights off. Okay, good. The lights are off. It's just kind of bright in here.
Engine Powering up.
I see you, you little fucker. I know you're draining my battery. You'll get yours. Just you wait and see. He's gonna get it. Just give me a minute. I need to repark this ship. Fuck. I'm trying to go... I want to get down in here. Okay. This crater is actually relatively safe. Relatively. As I remember it. Where's the way forward? Ah, there you are. Good. Let's get over here. Let's back it up just a little. Good. I think we're good there, but let's check the cameras. Cameras say about as good as it's going to get. Where would I drop if I dropped? We need to go a little further back. Just a little. Because I don't want, when I jump out of my ship, Okay. Power that engine off. Good. I don't want to get out. Oh, wow. It's bright orange around here, huh? I do worry about the prawn suit. I don't want it to, when I land, I don't want it to explode on this magma, so good. I have succeeded in not exploding. That's a plus. Uranite crystals. Okay. Now let's go get that little fucker who's draining my battery. Piss off, you grotty little wanker! No, oh no, you don't walk away from this. You get cooked is what happens to you, you little shit. Any others over here hanging on to my boat? Damn right. I will not tolerate those little assholes draining my ship's power. That is unacceptable. Okay. Let us proceed to the business. It's like an elephant. I'm hallucinating again. Hi.
I am what you seek. Want to help you.
Here to help, huh? Okay. Well, then I'm a-coming. Oh, fuck. Didn't quite catch the ceiling there. It's okay. That's just a huge river of flame, and I can't actually touch down in any of that. So, as long as we're over here, though, that's just fine. Blue key. Why, I've got one of those. Here we go. This should prove illuminating. Okay.
Translating local alien broadcast. Warning, vaccine development program terminated. Emperor egg hatching project terminated. Live specimens terminated. Evacuate immediately.
Okay, live specimens terminated. It seems like they completely abandoned their project during the outbreak because it all went to shit. What's all this then? The hell? Okay. I, I'm not really sure I want to turn my back on whatever that is. What's this? This device stores linguistic data from over... Ah! What? Huh? What happened? Hey! Hey, man! Can you be cool? What the hell? This device stores linguistic data from over 1,000 different languages. The core of the device may allow alien text to be read and translated. Analysis of the onboard data reveals a number of ancient Earth languages, and the term CHBC Live appears many times in the device's data. Its import is unclear. The device systems to be configured to translate into the designer's language. It will not work the other way around. Well, that sucks. Would have liked to have read some of that shit. An alien object. Sure is weird looking. This rock-like object features organic as well as mechanical parts, and there is some genetic and technological crossover within the design of these self-warping constructs encountered elsewhere. It appears to serve no purpose in its current state and is awaiting some kind of activation sequence. Materials such as this may have been a fundamental building block of the aliens' technology, or even the aliens themselves. Tracking implant. This construct is emitting a high bandwidth signal consistent with alien transmissions intercepted elsewhere. DNA on the exterior indicates it was once implanted inside one of the life forms indigenous to 4546b. Its size suggesting the subject was a Leviathan-class organism. Beyond tracking and broadcasting its location, the implant may have recorded biological data on the subject. However, the data cannot be retrieved. The fact that it is a crescent-shaped implant is a direct reference to people's stories from alien abduction. There are lots of people who say that they have crescent-shaped scars, typically behind the ears, where a tracking implant was put. I don't know how that became a common thread between alien enthusiasts, but it is one. Organic matter particulator. This device contains a highly unstable radioactive isotope, likely to destroy all organisms exposed to it, while leaving physical structures intact. Although it would function perfectly well as a weapon, it was more likely used to sterilize spaces for later inhabitation. Without instructions, it would be unwise to interact with it. Oh, maybe that was how they were dealing with a Kara infection? Clean this space out, enter this space, now you're good. Nanobots. Scans show some of the advanced nanobot inside the seemingly empty case. These bots are substantially smaller than any developed within the Federation, and it is not possible to ascertain their exact function. It would, however, be unwise to release them. Yes, I suppose you're probably right about that. That thing generated more cubes for me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I can always use more cubes. I'm a cubist, you see. Art history humor. So do you, Avi, do you tend to just kind of like lurk on streams, have them on as background noise for when you're working on stuff? Because I do that all the time. Ancient blade. Ancient earth blade. An ancient earth blade dating back to the 13th century. Blood samples on the blade match the DNA of 7 separate heads of state from the period. How would you know the DNA from the heads of state in the 13th century? That doesn't add up. This evidence supports the theory that the aliens are an ancient spaceborne civilization engaged in the surreptitious study of less developed species. Perhaps. Alien yin yang. Exactly. I kind of figured. This carving is hundreds of thousands of years old and made from an unrecognized natural fiber, grown on an unknown planet. It bears striking resemblance to the old Earth yin-yang symbol. Two competing theories may explain this similarity. Sometimes hard to type when hands are covered in art supply. Yeah, well, I can imagine. Sculpey clay does tend to kind of stick. Explanation 1. Aliens visited Earth prior to the 4th century BC and influenced the development of ancient Chinese philosophy. Explanation 2. The concept of yin and yang is universal. Since yin and yang describes the fundamental interdependency of seemingly opposite forces, it may be a necessary existential understanding, in some form, in all sufficiently developed civilizations. The tapering of two circles, union, into opposed and infinitesimally small points, the finite, is one logical way to represent this understanding. You may have been developed independently by species other than humans. C'est possible. A statue. Alien statue. This artifact is unpowered, suggesting it served a ceremonial rather than practical purpose. The pyramid resembles vines spiraling upwards towards the warm blue stone mounted above it. It may represent a plant found on the aliens' homeworld, a building of religious import, or even the gravitational pull of their solar system. Speculation is pointless. Without context. I need more data. Holographic projector. This device contains network, apparatus, and a holographic projection unit. It was likely used as a communication relay, capturing and projecting the image of the user to a remote location. There do not appear to be any other devices in range. Bugger. This device shares many similarities with the tablets used to access the alien facilities, although its structure is rather less complex. It may have served a similar purpose, granting security access and storing relevant data, and was thus kept here as a form of legacy support. Possible. Oh, hey, look. More cubes. I could always use more cubes. A third cube. Good. Good. There's quite a few of them. What do we need? A blue tablet. But I already used a blue tablet. I don't have one. Oh, I see. When I got the blue tablet, did I get the blueprints to make a blue tablet? I got an alien containment direction. That's good. Especially because I'm already using one. 2. Maybe up at the tippy top. Batteries. There they are. Good. Where are my tablet directions? I still don't. There they are. I do have directions. Ion, blue cube, and kyanite. Of course. Of course it requires kyanite. That's okay. I've got kyanite back on the ship. Ooh, hey. What's this?
Integrating new PDA data.
According to translated data logs, an indigenous Leviathan species was found to produce a unique substance referred to as enzyme 42, which inhibited the symptoms of the Kara bacterial infection in other indigenous organisms. The specimen was captured and contained in a purpose-built habitat for further study. The alien researchers went to great lengths to provide for the life form's environmental needs, including the import of interdependent flora and fauna via an on-site warp gate. However, its health quickly deteriorated. When quarantine was imposed, all warp gates and force fields were sealed. All attempts to develop the enzyme into a vaccine had been unsuccessful. Interesting. Oh, what's all this then? Preserved fetus. Ah, see Emperor fetus. Found preserved in a display case, it was likely a child of the adult specimen contained within the facility. Physiology. Superficial damage to the specimen indicates it was artificially removed from its egg casing. Stunted tissue development suggests the organism expired during the removal process. Tissue samples have been taken from the digestive tract. Analysis. It appears the aliens were attempting to formulate a cure from the bacterium from enzymes produced in this specimen's digestive system. Without a young, healthy specimen, these efforts were in vain. Poor little guy. Or gal. That's bullshit. Preserved egg casing. Shell composition. The shell casing is formed from thick layers of carbon composite, suggesting an extensive gestation. The shell casing is formed from thick layers of carbon composite, suggesting an extensive gestation period. This Leviathan species may give birth just once per century, perhaps just once in their lifetimes. Shell casing incisions. Precise incisions suggest a laser-based tool was used to cut open the egg casing and forcibly remove the fetus inside prior to full gestation. Analysis. Time pressure to develop a bacterial vaccine may have driven the alien researchers to cut open this egg and remove the fetus for study. It is also possible that removed from its parent and natural habitat, some vital condition for the infant to hatch naturally was not met. Okay, so they gathered a whole bunch of samples of this creature that they thought could help create a cure, and then time started to run out. I wonder how many of them were dying. And then when the contamination happened, they just panicked and left. But they were really, really trying to get this shit done on a timetable. So rushed that they couldn't even let an egg hatch on its own. They had to cut it open. They must have known that a not fully developed creature would probably not be the greatest source of data for their experiment.
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to databank. It is imperative you find a way to neutralize the infection.
I'm working on it. Howdy there. How go the underwater adventures? Well, at the moment, not so great. I appear to be growing glowing green lesions on my flesh, so it's not fun. How are you doing?
Integrating new PDA data.
Water flowing to and from the primary containment facility is being automatically controlled independently of other safeguards. Data on the water composition has been recorded. Inflow. Water is being drawn from different biomes around the surface of the planet. The water temperature is considerably lower than the volcanic environment outside the facility, while microorganisms and nutrient counts are substantially higher. Outflow. Oxygen-deprived water is being flooded from the system and recycled back to the surface. This is a full-blown filtration system, maybe even water cooling for the power plant. Oh, hey Lynn, how you doing? My local shop just shut down, so I've just returned from a 5-mile walk to the nearest shop. I'm moments from becoming a puddle. It just shut down as in it's closed for the day, or as in they went out of business? What was I? Blueprints, equipment. What? Reinforced dive suit. Yes, I already had that. Thank you. Sea dragon egg. That's great. Ray species. Different species. Ray indigenous. Yeah, I know. Where's the other? I was just reading it there. Life hut? No, that's not it.
Ma'am, I need you to stay calm. We're not in immediate danger.
Where are the rescue teams?
The Aurora didn't make it.
So, where are the rescue teams?
They're dead, ma'am. We have rendezvous coordinates, but the routes are radiated.
So, what are you going to do?
I'm head of human resources, ma'am. This is not my expertise. But the PDA says if we can find some lead, we can make radiation suits.
Out there! I am not setting foot outside this life pod without the proper protection.
Don't worry. I'll go.
Let's see here. It's no longer in business, and I'm in the countryside. Well, that sucks. Thought I hadn't brought in a backpack with me to carry all the stuff. My 2 brain cells did well today. Nice. Glad to hear it. I'm bummed about the shop closing down, though. Bacterial infection report. You have been infected with a previously unknown waterborne bacterium. It is currently multiplying in your bloodstream. Estimated incubation time 2 weeks. Your immune system is currently combating the infection at low efficacy. You may already be experiencing flu-like symptoms and skin irritation. These will likely be exacerbated as the bacterium takes hold. Your immediate priority should be abatement and eradication of the infection. Recommended steps: salvage further alien research data on a possible vaccine, investigate the mechanisms which have enabled the indigenous ecosystem to inhibit the systems of the infection. Peepers entering the containment facility. The pipes drawing water into the containment facility are filled with peepers arriving from the surface. The fish show no signs of distress. The specimens scanned have all consumed high quantities of seeds and organic matter from the surface. Some specimens are beginning to show signs of infection. What an odd thing here. I knew the owners quite well, and they were good people to chat with. Oh man, any idea why it went out of business? Exactly. I imagined I was trekking across the zombie-infested wasteland to a safe zone the entire time. It was a fun quest. Nice. You've got to gamify your life. Outflow pipe. Enzyme host peepers leaving containment facility. The outflow pipes are filled with peepers traveling back towards the surface. Specimens show no symptoms of infection. All specimens scanned are carrying enzyme 42, which data suggests inhibits the bacterium. Specimens' stomach cavities are otherwise empty, suggesting they may have purged the contents before entering the pipes. Assessment: if peepers have evolved to distribute the enzyme via the pipe network, this may explain part of the mechanism by which life on 4546b has survived since the bacterial outbreak. The peepers come down infected, they get dosed with enzyme 42, and then they go back to the surface. And they're bringing food in their stomachs. They're feeding something below this facility, unquestionably.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Without a doubt. Ooh, this one goes down. Yeah, they weren't making enough money from the location, and one of the owners changed careers, so they had less opening up. Yeah, and that as soon as one of them leaves, that pretty much cripples the other. That sucks. Well, I hope they land on their feet. I hope they find some other place where they can open up a shop or something. Ooh, fun. We love a mysterious creature down in the depths. We certainly do. And boy howdy, are there plenty of them around here. I'll tell you that for free. Okay, so not a hell of a lot of information down further. Let's continue back toward the main hall. This thing moves so slowly that I frequently use the grappling hook just to sort of augment its movement. Grab a few of these. These are really quite valuable now that I can use them to make better power cells and batteries and such. Super, super useful. On the plus side, though, on the way to the further shop, Jesus, my brain, I got to see the wildlife sanctuary for the wild birds. Saw a few herons. Oh, that's cool. We had in our old apartment complex.
Appears to be a biological archive storing more than 40 indigenous egg specimens in different states of development.
Fun. We lived near a river, and there was a there were a lot of herons or cranes or storks or something like that living in the area. 40 different types of eggs. Can I do anything with any of them? Can I pick any of them up? I can't even scan them. I don't appear to be able to take any of them with me. Seems like this is mostly just for show. But at least there's a data pad, so that's good.
Integrating new PDA data.
Sea Emperor Leviathan research data. Specimen size categories have been adjusted upward to accommodate this species. Feeding and digestion. Alien research data indicates that despite its size, this species feeds entirely on microorganisms it filters from the water, which themselves depend on a complicated ecosystem of plant and animal life. Reproduction. Large ovary-like organs are carried in the creature's middle section, suggesting that the other species on this planet, it produces eggs. However, internal scar tissue indicates probable infertility. Enzyme 42. The Emperor manufactures enzyme 42 within its stomach cavity to break down its food, and will occasionally expel it into the surrounding waters. This substance was found to neutralize the effects of the bacterium, and its presence in the ecosystem today would explain how life on the planet survived the outbreak. It would remain to be explained by what mechanism the enzyme is being delivered. Health. Comparative analysis of size and metabolic rates indicates the specimen captured by the researchers was approximately 1,600 years old. Extensive internal and external scar tissue suggests it had lived well in excess of the peak lifespan for its species. Assessment. While a healthy emperor specimen may have had some potential as a cure, it is unlikely any research subjects survived quarantine procedures. So you fucked it all up for yourselves, I see. Well, a house near the nesting area here as well. Must be a cool place to live. I would think so. I like birds a lot. Wish I knew more about the local ones, actually. Do you think the little house is kind of a cabin they used for observation, or just a regular house? Ooh, yeah. Is it like a full-sized house, or is it like just a little like summer place? Maybe they just camp there or something. If I had to guess, it's for observation purposes. It's got little nest area overlooking the. It's got a little rest area overlooking the nests, and no one else is allowed down there. Okay. It's gotta be like a government facility that that they do like monitoring for wildlife preservation or something. Especially if it's right near an animal preserve like that, they'd have to have something to oversee it. Okay. So I've got a lot of those cubes. It's very dramatic when those lights turn on, I'll tell you that. But I don't have the key I need to get in there, but I can make one. So we gotta go back over this fucking lava field. And, oh good, there's one of those here. That's just what you want. And then we gotta hope to fucking Christ that we get our hooks in here. Fella, I'm real excited that you're a big old boy and you're floating around over there and everything. It's great. I'm happy for you, but I also am going to need you to fuck off. Please, 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 please. I don't want to hit the lava. Please don't let me hit the lava. Please don't let me hit the lava. Okay, please don't let the lava hit me, since he's hurling it out of his goddamn mouth. No, I cannot go into the drink here. It will destroy my ship. Okay. I haven't saved in a while. He's over there someplace. I hope he's not coming back around. Like, can he circle? It looks like that's pretty well it. Alright. He seems to have fucked off for now. There's his tentacle. He's directly under this thing. That's fun. Yeah, this place is less than safe. Is a fair descriptor for the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're in the ship. I need kyanite. I need kyanite. I need kyanite. Do I not have any on board the ship? Oh, thank God. We got plenty of these ion cubes. More than we know what to do with. Now I need to make a blue tablet. Good. That should let me into that last room. Right. Blue tablet. What else what do I need for the batteries? Ion batteries. Gold and silver ore. That's right. I don't have any fucking silver. That's fine. That's terrific. Just put all these ion cubes in here then. Give me the gold. That's the ion cube locker there. Cubes. Sweet. This is... Well, there's a little bit of everything in there, huh? What do you got in here? Lithium? Alright, with the gold in with the lithium. And then over here... who couldn't use a ruby? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. I'm gonna save my game, just in case. And then it's time to go back down in there, because we've got our key. Are this just diamonds just hanging out down here? Nice. Alright. They were so cute when I last camped near the island. Very funny creatures. Puffins strike me as being kind of eccentric. Like, I feel like penguins are also kind of just like eccentric little creatures. And puffins make me think of little penguins. Would you say that's a reasonable comparison? Oh, nyskald, the other day when we got raided and you did the shout out, I appreciate it. Unfortunately, the shout out was broken, so it didn't actually work. But I got it fixed. So now it should play a video clip from their stream. And it should properly say their name in the chat. I was actually pretty embarrassed that it didn't work right because it's the first time I've been raided in eons. But go ahead and put in shout out to like me and you'll see what happens. They were wonderful. They were a really good bunch. I like them a lot. Alright, we got our key. Can't shout me out? Okay. Well then. Shout out... Let me try something here. That's an amazing clip, dude. That's awesome. That's terrific.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I used the slash shout out. No. You did fine. It's just I had to go fix stuff because the shout out that I had was absolutely broken. It would not say the right thing, and it would say a bunch of like weird nonsense, and the code was broken, and it didn't play the video. So I went in like yesterday and fixed all of that shit. So you did absolutely nothing wrong. Okay, this is a new plate. Hello.
Others came here once. They built these walls. They played alone. They bored me. Now they're gone. And instead, we have you. We are curious whether you swim with the current or fight against it as they did.
You have cool tentacles. She's adorable, isn't she? Okay, so what do we what's the scoop? What are we doing here? You don't seem hostile. Are we cool? You got like big mantis arms. That's neat. Well, hey, look at this. Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that was 5 eggs. Requiring an ion cube. Okay, I've got one of those. Let's go ahead and power up the... whatever this is.
Environment scans indicate the water here is rich with a rare plankton-like life form, which depends on the organic detritus produced by the ecosystem around it.
Okay.
My young need to hatch, to play outside this place. We have been here so long. The others built a passage to reach the world outside. I asked them for this freedom, but they could not hear me. If you help us, I will give you freely what the others tried in vain to take.
What the... I'm not being attacked by this bone shark.
Detecting unusually passive behavioral patterns in nearby predators. Reason unknown.
I think I know why. If she's in my mind, she's probably in theirs too. Maybe she can control them. She doesn't seem to be trying to control me. She's just asking politely for a way out of here. Got another one of these. Let's power it up. There you go. Got your way out.
With the passage you have opened, my young can leave this place. But first they must feel the time is right and break free of their shells. This is what the others could not force from me. To you, I give the secret willingly.
New blueprint acquired.
Hatching enzymes. Eye stalk seed, sea crown seed, fungal sample, ghostweed seed, bulb bush seed. Okay, so I need to go gather a lot of samples, it would seem. Oakley dokley do. Some new samples to play with. Well, I need to find the samples first. I wonder if any of those plants are in here. I'll do a little snooping about this area first. Is this... Can I get a fungal sample from this? Blue barnacle cluster. Nothing. What's this? Brain coral. I don't need brain coral. I'm gonna go ahead and pin that so that I can remember exactly what it is that I need. Let's see here. Spotted dock leaf. That's pretty. I like that one. I might nab some of that just so that I can grow it. That would be fun. Violet bow. Acid shrooms. Furled papyrus. There are certainly plenty of types of plants in here. The game in general is really, really pretty. It blows my mind that this was like the original release of this was in 2014 under early access, and then they kept updating it, and it officially was released in 2017. But like the fact that they were kicking,
Life in this area is growing outside its normal conditions. Other life forms fertilizing and pruning the vegetation may be offsetting this environmental deficit.
the fact that they were kicking this game out in 2014 with these kinds of visuals, like that's pretty sick. All right, there's veined nettle. I don't need that. What's this red one over here? It's interesting. Yeah, they put some great work into this for sure. Yeah, they 100% did. I'm really hoping that... Oh, hey, look. Ad break in progress. Let's go ahead and pause the game while these ads run. And I'll be right back. Sorry, I was helping Indigo put away some groceries. Running low on oxygen. Where the hell's my suit? It's over here someplace again. Toot toot. Not really sure what... that was going nowhere. I'm sorry. There needs to be some sort of plant in here that we can get, that we can make use of. It's good to be back, Night Guy. It's good to be back. Oh man. That's another thing. I don't know if you have the ability to change mod settings or auto mod settings, but if you could add what the hell am I hearing? Oh, that's her swimming by. Wow, okay. If you could add that link, it's just link tur.ee/nyskald, like to permitted terms. That would be super duper. Ooh. Down here? That looks like one of them. Gabe's feather. That's not one of them. It's similar. It looks similar, but it's not. Ooh. Sea crown. That's one of them. Can you type the link so I can paste it? Yes. Yes, I can. It is... there it is. It's weird that because I thought I put that in auto mod, but it keeps every time that thing goes, it keeps saying that it's like it keeps putting asterisks instead of the link. So I don't know what that was about. What do we find down here? Is that more Gabe's feather? It's more Gabe's feather. It's not ghostweed. What is this? There's a whole cave system down here. Thank you. Appreciate you. You have been invaluable to the stream, Night Guy. I hope you know that. Like,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
you have contributed immensely to, like, the actual functioning of my stream. Well, I guess maybe I'll take the portal and do a little bit of looking, or... Actually, I know the answer, by the way. I appreciate it. I like to help out while enjoying some quality entertainment. I hope that I provide quality entertainment. I hope what I provide isn't utter garbage. Okay, I need to just hang here and let that power regenerate a bit, because I'm apparently not doing so great. Would you like to know the secret? The secret is that this little temple here actually provides you with almost everything that you need. Almost. Not quite. but close to. If you look around, you'll find portals in here. And each of said portals does actually take you to a location where one of the plants that you need grows naturally. I'm having a hell of a time getting back up out of this water, though. So that's kind of getting in my way. There we go. Whew. That was work. So one of the reasons that they provide you with an infinite number of ion cubes here is because there aren't... Jesus Christ. Whoa, settle the fuck down. I was not trying to hurl myself that far. There are not enough ion cubes, like, in the game, just sitting free-floating for you to pick up, that you'd be able to make all the keys that you need, and that you'd be able to make all of the cool, like, batteries and stuff. So this thing generates 3 at a time. And then after you nab the 3 and walk away, that powers up and it's going to generate 3 more. So I'll be able to come back and harvest more of those. So it's essentially an infinite source of ion cubes, and it is the only one in the game. Whereas everything else, you have to search around and find, like, the mineral nodes and stuff. That right there is there just for you. So I have 4 ion cubes to power up all 4 of these gates. Oh, and I gotta be careful about jumping off that ledge, apparently, because it'll hurt me. And there are 4 of them. And they lead you to, like, 4 different corners of the map. Which is handy, because, again, you will need to go to all 4 corners of the map in order to find all of the ingredients. Except for the 5th one, which was sitting right in that chamber with Queenie. And you will not find it anywhere else in the game. And this is not something that I looked up. This is something I figured out as I played through the game the first time on my own. And it was exhausting. The most frustrating part of the entire thing was that I spent so much time looking for... In the top right-hand corner, you'll see one that's purple with blue dots. It's called Bulb Bush. I spent so much fucking time looking for Bulb Bush, and then I had already harvested it at some point in the game and put it in my pet's enclosure. So it was just... I looked over and over and over again trying to find the damn thing, and then it was just sitting there back at home at my base. I was so fucking angry. I must have spent 2.5 hours looking for the thing. Games put the places there for players to figure it out. Well, this game is really good about that, in that it does not overtly tell you too much. It gives you some vague guidelines, like, we suspect that this resource may be to the southeast at great depth, but it doesn't... It won't give you a pinpoint location, and you just have to fucking figure it out. And I dig that to an extent. There are games like that I could not make much progress in because they leave you, like, completely in the dark, and then I get frustrated. But this game struck a really, really solid balance for me between letting the player figure it out and challenging the player and leaving them in the dark. It was... I don't know. It's just something about this one. They got that special sauce. Because I've been playing Medieval Dynasty lately. I shan't be playing that on stream. I cannot recommend it. Have the same anger towards Days Gone for hunting down all the obscure horde locations, some of which were insanely hard to find. Yeah. I may have platinum trophied that game. I liked it so much. And I will play it on stream. I will 100% play it on stream. because I came out of it going, I know Nyguy loves this game, and I now fucking love this game, and I should really play this game on stream. Days Gone was such an amazing game. I really want a sequel. I would really like there to be a sequel too, but they've already announced the next project that they're working on, and apparently it's not Days Gone 2. It is going to have a similar, like, system for inventory and stuff. So basically it's gonna be like Days Gone. It's just not gonna have those characters and freakers in it. So I don't know exactly what they're planning, but I did read that they're already working on their next game, and that it's actually a pretty long ways in at this point. Where am I going to find tree mushrooms? Tree mushrooms, fungal samples. That's okay. Got tree mushrooms. Am I still carrying all of those? Yes, I am. Good, 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 good. Where the hell is my suit? That's Mr. Krabs. He's all the way over there. Here's Dwemer. Okay, let's get back down here into the trench. We've got our fungal samples that we needed. And out of, like, knowing early in the game, like, having beaten the game once already, and knowing that at some point or another I was going to need to search for some of these plants, I already went and nabbed Bulb Bush because I just couldn't be fucked. I just could not be fucked to go find Bulb Bush. It pissed me off so badly the first time that I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that to myself again. Because you know what? You gotta love yourself. You gotta take care of yourself. That's not how you do it. Let's see here. Mushroom Gate. That's not how you spell gate. Mushroom Gate. There we go. It's always a good idea to have your markers out so that you can find your way back to shit. And the Mushroom Gate, that's handy. I like the vehicle customization as well. I felt that Mad Max had a massive missed opportunity with only allowing the base car when there were so many vehicle husks around the wasteland that could have been, for lack of a better word, badassified. I feel like, to be honest with you, I think that the vehicle customization was one of Mad Max's best elements. And I think they did a really good job on it. But like you, I agree, you could have gone further. You have to remember, though, that was a PlayStation 4 launch title. Like, that came out... What they did with that game for the era that it was made in is already absolutely phenomenal. So I don't want to be too critical of that studio. They did a hell of a job, to be honest with you. That's like saying Dying Light's combat could have used some smoothing out. Like, yes, it could have. But Dying Light, as it was when it came out, is one of the best games I've ever played. And then when you play Dying Light 2, the story's lacking, but the physicality of it, the movement, everything about that game feels so fucking good. So it's and the whole reason for the story is there's a dude named Chris Avalon. He's the guy who wrote the original Fallout, and he's pretty famous for being a writer and writing some really good video games. And there was, at the time, there were some allegations that came out against him. And so the studio was like, hey, we're going to cut ties because we don't want to be working with a sex pest. So see you later. And the case was later dropped under circumstances that I would call suspicious, but whatever. Like, I'm not going to... We'll just live with it however it is. It just is what it is. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. But I think they made the right choice in separating from him. And when you have to cut ties with your lead writer halfway through the development of your new game, they absolutely, unquestionably fucked themselves. Like, they stood on principle and did what I think was the right thing and shot themselves in the foot horribly. So That's one of the reasons why I defend Dying Light 2 so hard, is that the game is disjointed. You can see where he wrote this bit of the story, he wrote this bit of the story, they hadn't figured out how to put them together yet, and somebody else wrote a shitty tangent. And you can feel that as you're playing through the game. It's unavoidable, and that sucks. But it is what it is. So look at the core mechanics of the gameplay and tell me that that isn't ostensibly an incredible fucking game. Because it is. And I shan't be argued with on that point. It's like, did you ever play any of the Uncharted games? Story was the weak point at times, but everything else was great. Yeah, everything else is smooth as butter. Okay, I've played all the Uncharted games, he says. Good. So, remember how... Alright, I'll just ask you a question. What's your favorite one? Let's just say... No, I'll just ask you, what's your favorite one out of the entire series? I really liked 2 and 3. Okay, so here's what I love about 3. 3 has amazing set pieces. I actually never got a chance to play 4, so I'm not going to criticize it either way. I did play one of the side games that starred Chloe, but I haven't played them all. I've just played 1, 2, and 3. So 1 feels like a game that they are trying something new and they're learning as they go. But they did a really good job with it because it's Naughty Dog and they kind of can't really fuck up too bad. Like, they're amazing. But 1, you can kind of feel like, all right, we're still working the kinks out of this one. 2 feels like the game they wanted to make in the first place. It has everything that you want. It has the cool combat mechanics. It has the good story elements. It has great cinematics. It has wonderful pacing, and it has incredible places that you get to visit. And then 3 feels like they had success with 1 and 2 and went, okay, we have to make another one. And we need it to be good, and we need it to be bigger and crazier than the others. So let's come up with some wild-ass ideas about what we can do in the game. And people went, well, what if we had them on a cruise ship that flips upside down, and it's like the Poseidon Adventure, but you're playing it? And somebody else was like, what if you get kicked out of a helicopter and you have to climb your way, or an airplane, and you have to climb your way back up on the cargo netting, and they just came up with a bunch of really cool ideas for places to be. And then they were like, okay, now that we've got those locations and we know what we want to do with them, let's stitch the whole thing together with a story. And then I looked it up, and that's exactly what they did. They picked their set pieces first, and then they made the game. And I feel like it almost feels like Gaming Studio Simulator, the game. And I think it can be felt in the third game. I'm not saying that they didn't do it with 1 and 2, but I'm saying that you can feel it in the third game, that it feels like they assembled a Frankenstein's video game out of pieces. The combat system and the movement and the climbing mechanics and everything are smoothed out to the point of absolute fucking perfection by the time that you get to that game, though. So you can't not have a good time playing it. You're like, okay, so the story's a little janky, whatever. I'm having a wonderful time. Love how unpolished the first game felt. It was charming and clunky. Yes, it was. It was just a little bit clunky. It still felt like they knew what they were doing. They'd obviously made other video games before, and they hired a terrific cast for the game. They had a fun story. They had fun places. They had a fun there's a through line from beginning to end. If you at the end of the game, the big reveal doesn't feel like, wait, what? It feels like, oh yeah, no, that is what they were setting up. There's just setup and payoff through the whole fucking thing, and it feels terrific. And that's how I feel about game 2 as well. And it has all the visuals and all the gameplay sorted, so the clunkiness is gone. And then you get to 3, and by the time that you get to the Lost City, I just feel kind of like that. What the fuck? Like I don't even know what's happening by the time that you get there. It's very odd, is what I'm saying. And I don't care for it very much at all. But the game is so much fun to play. Like, by the time that you're running across apartment building rooftops with a helicopter chasing you, and it starts actually, like, shooting out enough of the bricks in the building so that the buildings are falling apart as you're running through them, like, it just feels fantastic. You played the recent Tomb Raider games? I did play through the, like, Tomb Raider reboot and found that I actually really enjoyed it. And I was surprised, because I did not expect to. But I was like, wow, no, this is really fucking solid. It's a really good game. And then I never played through Shadow of the Tomb Raider or any of the others, predominantly because of budget issues. I have been poor most of my life. I worked in retail for a long time. You don't make a hell of a lot of money working in retail. And I've just kind of gotten by. And if I got to get a video game, it was usually a Christmas present from Mama. You know, something like that. So there's been a large portion of my life where I simply haven't been able to afford to play the games that I wanted to play. But I really should make a point of playing through those games. Because the first one was so fucking good. I just waited for sales to get them, as they weren't, in my opinion, full price worthy, but they were fun. Oh, I thought that once I played through the first one, I was like, oh, this is 100% worth the price. It's long. The first one's a big game. I was surprised at, like, how much customization there was. They're like, oh, okay, we're gonna upgrade our weapons and shit. Like, it was truly a new and different game from the originals, while still maintaining that sort of feel, which I think they did a really good job on them. One of the things that I struggle with at this point is there are games that I want to play that I would really, really like to play on stream, and then I think to myself, no one is going to watch that game. Because I'll check them periodically. And I'll be like, has anybody watched this one recently? Is anybody watching this game at all? And no, they absolutely aren't. So, Cave Gate, I'll call this one. So it bums me out, because it's like, I'd really like to play this game on stream, but it's a game that's going to take me 4, 5, 6 streams to beat. And nobody's watching it. So then I kind of almost don't want to play it, because I feel like it's going to cost me the chance to grow the stream. And then the other part of me says, you know what? Sometimes there is that one person who's just like, oh, I've been really hoping that somebody would play this game and nobody's been playing it. And then they tune in, and you end up with a fan who loves your stream, you know? Shadow of the Tomb Raider was the least fun, in my opinion, only for the fact that they changed the voice for the narrator when reading historical items and dropped items. So it was just Lara talking in my ear for hours at a time. Did they fix that in the third one? I know what you mean, I wait for most games to go on sale. Yeah, most of the games that I get, I buy on sale. But even then, it is a lot of fun to meet more fans of niche games, and I feel like, Nyguy, you showed up because of Dying Light, long after Dying Light's popularity had waned. Like, there were not a lot of people streaming Dying Light when I decided to stream it. I just fucking loved that game. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm just going to play this game on stream. Which is 100% what I'm going to do with Dread Delusion, because there is nobody watching Dread Delusion. I doubt that I will pick up a single follow, or even somebody to take the time to check out the stream at all. It would not surprise me if that stream does absolutely nothing for me. But I love that game, and it will take, if I stream for 2 hours here, 5 hours there, it will probably take 3 or 4 streams for me to complete Dread Delusion, and I'll fucking do it gladly because that game is that good. I think they nailed it on that one. And if you haven't played it, it's cheap, and it's a decently long game without being like, Jesus, when is this going to end? And it's just great. It's just an incredible little world. But sales are a must for some games, but I pay for the ones I like. I'll wait for the ones that I want to, just because I'm that cheap. It's very rare that I pay full price for a video game. Very rare. Because I have a house. A house that our taxes just came in, our school taxes, $4,000. $4,000 for school taxes, which is fun because we don't have kids and we're not having kids, so our kids will never go to school. But I do want kids in the area to have a good school to go to, so I'm willing to pay that tax. Like, well, I'd have to be willing because I live in a house and they'll fucking come for me if I don't pay the tax. But you get the idea. Like, I don't have an objection to the tax. I'm glad that we have schools available, and we have to pay for them somehow, and that's what taxes are for. And people who bitch and say taxation is theft, fuck you. You reap the benefits of this society so much throughout your life. Contribute to it. But yeah, our house, cheaper per month. Hell of a lot cheaper than the apartment was. But you better be putting money in the bank for those taxes, because they'll get you. Say, I find nowadays in the gaming industry, it's worth waiting a few months for any modern game, regardless of the sale. Gotta wait for the buggy moments to buy. Yeah, because they usually are buggy as shit when they first come out. So I usually don't buy them either. And that gives me the opportunity for them to go on a sale. I like to go for a deep dish sale, like 25% off or more if I can get one, but that's not always how it works out. I play a bit less than you guys, which is my reason to wait for sales, but if I know for sure I'll enjoy the game, then I don't mind full price. Yeah, it's fair. Like, I think there's a few that I've bought recently that I bought at full price, but not too many. So, fun fact, we have another tax bill coming due in January. And that's probably going to be about $2,500. So one is the school tax, and one is the county, state, and the property tax. So that it all adds up. Which is why that's why when I was like, I would like a new computer, but I will get it heavily discounted, and I will finance it over the course of a couple months, because New York is kind of famous for being heavy taxes, but New York also has some of the best school systems in the country. New York has a lot of things going for it. iStock, Sea Crown. I've got a bulb bush, that's cool. Rouge Cradle. Spotted dock leaf. Good, alright. I got all my samples growing, that's good. New York State in general and upstate New York are kind of famous for being a very heavily taxed region, and that is, it's a fact of life. and it is what it is. I joked about, well, since Indigo and I aren't having kids, then why don't we move to another state where the school taxes are not as much or whatever. But then you have to live around people who grew up with shitty school systems, and I'm not the most patient with folks who are a bit thick. So you know, yeah. So I saw a load of wild blackberries in the bramble. Wait. I was actually looking for a dock leaf earlier, grazed my leg on some janky nettles while I was walking. Oh, that sucks. Got a bunch of this stuff, and what do we need to make the special batteries? We need ion, cubes, gold, and silver, right? And I should have a shitload of silver, yeah, and a shitload of gold. Good. Start making ion batteries. Did that actually share the link for you? Did you see the link? Or is that maybe it's just my stream settings that are blocking the links? I'm curious. Still didn't see the link. Fuck. Alright, well, that's something I'm going to have to work out. We'll have to figure that one out. Because that's a problem for me. We've got a lot of batteries. Let's get this guy... let's get you recharged with a good battery. And you, get recharged with a good battery. You? Why, you're going to need some kind of good battery. Hey, this thing right here, I suspect, would benefit from a good battery. You know what else would probably do well? At least as far as I can tell with a good battery, would be the laser cutter. Here we are. Good. Now I'm going to grab all of the gold that I have and all of the silver that I have, and we're going to take them back to the ship. The hell am I looking for? Oh, right. I'm waiting for those to grow. Right.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Where did it go? Oh. Right under me, apparently. Just surprised the crap out of me. Couldn't be trusted with a laser cutter. I'd likely find a way to justify using it to cut sandwiches. I mean, if somebody handed me a laser cutter and was just like, here, do with this what you will, I'd probably get up to some shit myself. So, you know, I'm not here to blame. I can't judge. Platform Island, Mush Cave Gate, Kelp Forest, Mr. Krabs. Wide cave. You can't be that far. Cave Gate. Mushroom Gate. Mushroom Gate is closer. Okay. We're going to take the Mushroom Gate closer. We've almost got the stuff we need. But I want to get back and make some batteries and then turn those batteries into power cells. So one of the things that I can complain about in this game is hearing that sound. over and over and over again as you operate this prawn suit. It's one of the few things that I would complain about in this game. Otherwise, I really think solid game. 10 out of 10. But the little that is me using the jets to rise upwards, and then as soon as I let go of them, and there are moments where you kind of feather the pedal a little bit, you know? They could fix it with a pedal option, that's true. Hey. And now we go back to the ship, which requires Spider-Manning our way across this fire chasm. But that's okay, because we got a good launch to start with. Please don't go under the lava. Please don't go under the lava. Please don't. Go. Let's get a good wrap round. Swing! There we go. Awesome. It's like me playing Power Wash Simulator. Turn the volume for the Power Wash down to almost nothing as the sound of water just gets somewhat annoying. Yeah, I can imagine. Just hearing it all through the game. Start to grate on you a little bit, I would think.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
I believe I have all the materials I need to continue making ass loads of batteries. Silly amounts of batteries, one might even say. Other than that small issue, though, Power Wash Sim is great. I've heard people love that game, and I should probably check it out. Where did I keep the cubes? All the cubes. Look at all those cubes. Look at all those goddamn cubes. All right, let's make some more of them batteries, shall we? Eat up through all the gold and silver. Why not? It's such a relaxing game. You can play it and just turn your brain off. I do have a couple of those. A couple of games where I just kind of like... just kind of zone out, you know? I think you need that. I think your brain needs that every once in a while to just kind of turn off. We're so saturated with information. All the time. Gold! Alright, keep making batteries. How many batteries do I have at the moment? One. No, those are crap batteries. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What do you know? I needed 12. So that's great. Why don't we take it a little bit further? Just need to complete 4 more gold star challenges and I'll have gotten 100% achievements on it. Wow. I haven't 100%ed a game in... Actually, I have. In fairly recent memory. What did I 100%? It was something stupid. It was some stupid little game that I was just like, I love this. And I wanted to 100% it. Alright, it was called Subnautica. I've got all my trophies on this game. What's our battery percentage at the moment? 55? Why is the engine still running? That's why it's at 55. Would have been a hell of a lot higher than that. Okay, I have so many batteries, and actually there's a lot of gold left over. Oh, and I have a bunch of rubber. Fucking fantastic. That's what I was here for. Power cells. Terrific. Power cell. That's the dream. 1, 2, 3. I have no idea how many power cells I just made. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that won't do, because I need at least one more. Why do I need at least one more? I'll show you in just a moment. So my batteries were pretty low on this here thing. That's all right. I've got power cells, and they're ion power cells, which will make it so that this thing lasts essentially forever. It is a battery hog normally, but I have resolved that issue. Can you recharge the batteries in this? Yes. Have I found the battery charger? The parts for the battery charger? Only 1 of 2. But yes, you can recharge the batteries. Usually what I do is I just stick all the dead ones over here, and indeed some of the living ones as well, because I don't need them. And some of the regular batteries that I got rid of. Yes, all right, we'll put them all in there. And then the other guy who needs a fresh power cell is this fellow right here. Is my prawn. So where is your power cell? There you go. 1. Do you have 2 power cells? I don't think I ever realized that it had 2 power cells in it. That's fun. I could put 2 in there. That would be crazy. Oh, why don't... Did I have more gold? I think I had more gold. What the hell am I doing? I had another gold and another silver. What does it take to make a fucking battery again? I needed ion battery, ion battery, ion battery, ion battery. You need a gold and a silver and an ion cube. And I've got... I'm gonna have to make another one of those. Alright. Let's make an ion battery. Alright, and then I want some more rubber. And I got 2 ion batteries on me, which means that I can go over here and I can make 1 more ion power cell. And then I'll have 2 ion power cells in my prawn suit. And it will essentially never need to be charged. Though as soon as it's in here, it is charging. So hop out of that thing. Replace this with a ion power cell. There we go. Hop in. And dock. And clear out my inventory. Anything else in there? No? Alright. You can go in there. And this piece of silver can go right in here. What do you do now? Why, you save your game. And you find the nearest path back to your home base that has your plant life. Because you will need that plant life. You gotta watch this floor, though. You touch that floor, I have absolutely blown up a prawn suit. It'd be cool to have giant crab-like mech. I agree. A giant crab-like mech would be fun. A lobster-like mech. I enjoy a good lobster. And the fact that they flick their tail to swim in the opposite direction is an absolute treat as far as I'm concerned. So there's a part of me that feels like a lobster mech would be even cooler. But I'm a weird guy. There's a lot of people who like crabs. It's fine. Enjoy your crabs. Have fun with them. But I dream of lobsters, personally. I dream of lobster with the light brown tail. Ka-cha! Fuck! It's fine. Alright, we almost got our hatching enzymes. That's a good time. Lobsters have got their claws in Pat. He is a lobster fan. It's true. A fantail lobster? A fan of fantail lobsters? Consider subscribing with your Prime sub. It really helps me keep the channel going. And you get some cool emotes. It's a solid idea. It's a good plan. I've always found those bullet shrimps cool. They're neat, and this thing that I'm in is based after one. It's original. Before I put this mining claw in it, it had not one but two like punchy claws that you can smack stuff with, and they are absurdly powerful. They do a ridiculous amount of damage. I have another. You can actually see it off in the distance there. I have another mech. He's all red. His name's Mr. Krabs, and he has the original pincer claws. Lurkin, thank you, Kaikura. Appreciate you. Skull. Here is to your health. Skull! Kaikura, really, really pleased to see you back after the raid. I sometimes, you know, you get a new follower, and you're like, yay, a new follower, and then you never see him again. And it's nice to have you back. But feel free to lurk away. No harm, no foul. It's a pretty chill stream. We're just playing a little bit of Subnautica. I'm gonna see if I can get. I'm gonna see if I can get it the game wrapped up today. I don't know. It's already 3. Kai works fine? Okay, we'll do that. Whatever you like. Why am I heading towards Mr. Krabs? I'm like on a mission to get Mr. Krabs instead of going back to my base. I got a little excited when I was telling you about his punching ability. He's got a hell of a wallop on him. Yep. So we got the plants, we planted the plants. Ad break in 5.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Just so everybody's aware, incoming ad break in 5. I will actually pause the game during that ad break. I don't like anybody to miss out on any of the fun. Hear my voice crack there. I don't want you to miss out on any of the fun. All right, no, I don't want that. I need the knife. Okay. Pygmy brush. Sea crown. Growing eye stalk. It's still growing. Sea crown is there. Pygmy bulb bush. There we go. How much are you at 99? Well, pick it up, buddy. Got shit to do. You're holding everybody up. Do I really not have ghost? I don't have fucking ghost weed? Oh. Alright, now I'm getting mad. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna go get so much fucking ghost weed. I know exactly where to find it. That was ill-timed. Alright, off to the ghost weed. Kelp Forest. That is where we will find the ghost weed. It's down in the depths. we're already in the Red Plains. I know there are like actual names for all of this shit. If you look up like in the Subnautica wiki, like all of these things have different names. There's like the Seafarer's Trench, and there's a whole bunch of shit. I just call these the Red Kelp Plains because they're covered in red. Then the kelp forest is blood kelp. That's the blood kelp forest. So my terminology like kind of fights with itself. That's fine. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna get to the kelp forest, and we're gonna grab some ghost weed. Ghost weed. So I'm pretty sure ghost weed is down here. Here we are down to the kelp forest. Going as deep as any vehicle can. If you were to go down this far this fast, I think it would probably rupture something inside of you. I could be wrong. And that's not ghost weed, is it? That's Gabe's feather. God damn it. Alright, I know ghost weed is down here. Is that it? That's ghost weed right there. It's 100% ghost weed. Yeah, it is. Okay. There. Got a whole lot of ghost weed. Yeah, that much pressure change so quickly would do some... Yeah, it would be... I mean, going upwards, you'd like pop like a tick. So that would be bad, but even if you didn't, like, even if you were going downward, that much pressure that quickly would not do good things for you. I submit that it would do very bad things for you, in fact. I'm going to store some of this ghost weed in here. I'm going to grab some rubies and shit while I'm down here, because why wouldn't you? They're right there, totally available. You can always have some uraninite, why not? It's good for you. Even if it sounds like urine. It's uranium. Uranium. It's good. Free rubies. They're just floating around all over the goddamn place. This planet would be... I mean, they would want to mine it quite a bit. The corporation that I flew in here with would be really interested in mining rights to this planet if it weren't for the whole super infectious disease that wiped out billions and billions of people. Aliens. But people. Is that quartz? I don't need quartz. There's some uraninite, though. I'll take that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's one of those goddamn... You fuck directly off. Okay, pre-roll. Do we have ads? Is there ads going? When is that happening? Did that happen? Are there ads running at the moment? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, they happened, but I still can't see them. That's weird. Alright, well I said I was gonna pause the game, but honestly, who fucking cares? It's just me running back and forth in the ocean. People are like, but I'm missing out on the excitement of Pat grabbing plants. What's this? Silver. Okay. We're back in the ship and we're grabbing the silver. So you never have too much silver. Ads are starting now appearing. Okay. Going on a little break. See you in a few. And we're back. Back to drilling silver. There's a sand shark over here who thinks he's funny. He's gonna come try to get some. It's not gonna work out the way he thinks it is. Actually, it appears that I really, really hurt him quite a bit with that, but he's coming back for more. Are you that dumb? I wouldn't recommend it. Alright, I am trying to mine some silver, sir. I would ask that you give me the respect and space that I need. But you're apparently incapable of that. You as well. They just keep coming back for more. Won't learn their lesson. They haven't hit me once yet. So far, it's just been me smacking them around with a giant drill. Hey, hey, hey. Did your ads last until that? It told me the ads were over. Twitch, man, I don't 100% get you sometimes. Sometimes I feel like Twitch is playing the games. And I thought I was the one playing the games. I just don't know anymore. It's away from my laptop, so I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Alright, well, as long as they didn't keep going longer than they said they were, that would have pissed me off. But you can't have every fucking thing. What's this, a salt deposit? Oh, I don't need that. Let's keep going. What's that? What's that? I want it. What is it? Oh my god. Oh my golly gee. Wow. Silver. I don't even know there's silver on. Jesus. Don't let's be silly now. Check all my incoming parcels that people waited a week to send. I feel ya. I'm still sitting here waiting on that computer. It's supposed to be here tomorrow. Also, I'm still waiting on Aki's beard. Right now, he's just a skeleton. That won't do. Aki needs a beard, so he can look like a proper gentleman. A gentleman skeleton. You understand? It's a child's costume beard, but he's just a skull, so his head's little, you know. So I got a child size, and we're gonna stick it on there. Let's see if it works. Could get him an eye patch. That would be fun. Just want to have some fun with my buddy Aki, you know. Those timers are synced up today, huh? They're just saying the same shit over and over again. That's fun. I'm sure everybody's enjoying that. Okay, let's put some ghost weed in here, because you never know when you're going to want some ghost weed to decorate your tank. There's a little ghost weed. There we go. Then I need put a bunch of these away. 1, 2, 1, no, 2. Alright, so I got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then I don't have the fungal samples anymore. What, I put them in here? Yeah, I did. What a silly Billy. And then there's that eye stalk over there that I need. Should all the fish tanks were big enough to swim inside. It sure would make life more fun. I'll give you that. Especially if they had little cuttlefish in them like this. I mean, God, I managed to get 2. That makes me so happy. They're adorable. Could just keep building more. That would be pretty funny if I just kept building fish tanks and just adding more and more fish into them. Like if I just expanded my base until it was just nothing but fish tanks. Granite has to be down here, Granite, there we go. Good. Okay, now we'll go in here and we'll get the weird eye thing. Hey bud, you might want to get away. I'm gonna cut this plant and I don't want to cut you. Okay. That's 2. That's all I need. I don't actually need to make 2 of these jars of enzymes, but I like to just in case that, I don't know, maybe I can use them to hatch other stuff. I don't know. It could be nothing. It could be absolutely nothing. But I'm putting the second jar in here just in case. We're gonna grab a health kit and actually use the health kit because we've been sitting at 73 health for about 6 years. Possibilities are endless. Who knows? But you might be able to hatch more. I don't know. But I think it would be fun if I just like built on more rooms and they were just full of aquaria. Just lots and lots of aquarium. And then it said there's like 40 different animals in the game. I could have 40 different animals. 40 different aquariums with animals swimming around in them. It'd be fun. But I'm not gonna. Wanna know why? Because I don't wanna. Now that we have got our enzymes, we can go back and give the lady what she wants. And always give the lady what she wants. Let's head back to Platform Island. Platform Island. Life advice right there. No, it absolutely is not. It's an old stereotype. Do not always give the lady what she wants. Some ladies, terrible people. You give them what they want. What they want is genocide. Don't give a lady what she wants if she says she wants genocide. That's not good. Don't do that. The lady says, I want $50 billion. You can tell her that it is unethical to be that wealthy. And she's not allowed to have that. And that I'd be fine with that. Refusing a lady $50 billion. Imagine the lady asks you something that is just, it's not even possible. The lady says, I want to be able to fly on my own without the assistance of machinery or any form of technology. You're just like, well, always give the lady what she wants. You can't give her that. That's not possible. Got to stay in the realm of realism, is what I'm saying, yeah. What if the lady has not done anything good? What if she doesn't deserve everything that she wants? It's totally possible. Okay, we're here. We've got the juice. I don't like, personally, that I have brought my Sea Queen a jar full of white fluid. I'm not huge on that. But if that's what the lady wants, then you'd better give it to her. I fertilized the eggs. No, they were clearly, it was hatching. It's just, they just needed to hatch. Hey, buddy. And then they swarm and eat me. That should be the ending of the game. She should be like, you get a telepathic message and she just goes, ha ha ha, dumbass. And then they fucking tear you to pieces. They swim up to their mom and they give her hugs and nuzzles and stuff. And I think that's real cute. I like that they got weird little mantis arms. Those are fun. Hey, you got a lot of real weird bulbs
My
over
young are swimming for the shallows. I thank you. Their freedom is my end. What will it be like, I wonder, to go to sleep and never wake up? Perhaps next we meet, I will be an ocean current, carrying seas to a new land. Or a creature so small, it sees the gaps between the grains of sand. Farewell, friend.
Bye-bye, Queenie. Thanks for helping. I mean, I'm still infected, but thanks for helping me get the enzyme I needed to hatch your kids' eggs, and maybe your kids will produce some of that enzyme 42.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I hate leaving her there. It makes me sad, but that's her life cycle. She passes away. What's that? What's this?
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. No remaining sign of bacterial infection.
And now I have superpowers. Yes. No, I have the superpower of being immune to a disease that kills everything it touches. The original reports that I picked up from the alien tech say that it infected multiple systems under their control, killing 142 billion. So the fact that I get to survive this thing is pretty remarkable, frankly. And if you look around, those little blobs are everywhere. These guys have been out here for a few minutes, and they're already leaving those little blobs all over the place. And the water in that chamber that we just left was being filtered in and then filtered out by peepers. They're going to carry this shit across the entire planet. And look, they're just dropping more. They got oodles more. Just tons and tons of this stuff just floating free. So these little guys are going to go out and cure the world. The whole world. Now I'm going to get out of here because I can hear a Reaper-class Leviathan growling in the distance, so I don't want to draw his attention to my little friends. They should swim off to the shallows with me. There's one thing I'd like to do, though. You fucking warper pile of shit. I hate you guys. You want some? Did you climb up out of the ocean, you prick? All right, we'll leave the prawn suit. That's what Mom always said. Sometimes you gotta leave behind the prawn suit, Patrick. Odd architecture, weird design for the hallways. Strange choices. These aliens, they didn't really build stuff to be like user-friendly. There we go. I'm gonna run my ass all the way over here. I always do that. I always go right when I should go left on that spot. They just built the place kind of mazy. That's all. It's not my fault. Normal. All right, you little prick. So somebody who's infected can't turn off the defense platform, huh? Let's go ahead and test and see if I'm infected. There we go. Defense platform offline. Now when I build my escape vessel, I can actually escape instead of getting blown to smithereens. Definite plus. I wonder if that's like a fake joke ending, like if you build the escape vessel and you go to all that effort and everything and then you wind up just fucking dead. Like it just blows you up as you fly away. That would be pretty funny. I wonder if that's an alternate ending. Oh shit, is this thing off? No, okay, good. I thought it was off. Lost count of how many times I've tried to loot an empty container in a Fallout game. Plenty. Plenty. Fallout games, those are fun games. I really like, honestly, I really liked Fallout 76. If I could just take all of the other players out of it and just play Fallout 76, or like just put in my friends, like people I actually know, that would be it's a really fun game, I think, personally. Fallout 4 is good, but it's not great, and it's all down to story. It's all down to serious problems with the story. Because I just don't think there is any... I understand moral ambiguity. I understand difficult choices. What I don't understand is giving you the option to play as the villain. Or the hero. Like, it's... You could play as a badass. Like, you can play as Renegade Shepard in fucking Mass Effect. And like punch people in the face to get stuff done, that's fine. But like actually playing as the guy who's like, I'm gonna side with the Institute because I think it's perfectly okay to have sentient robots work as slaves. I can't see that working out. The idea that you would side with the Brotherhood of Steel in that game, like the Brotherhood of Steel are questionable in all of the Fallout games. Like they make questionable choices. They are insular and selfish and have people in their organization who are cool or not cool, but they at least have some redeemable qualities. Fallout 4, the Elder Maxson or whatever, who's running the Fallout, the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 4 is just a genocidal pile of shit. Like, he's just a terrible person. For me, all the factions were somewhat flawed and immoral in a sense. None of them felt like a good choice. Fallout 4 really needed a wildcard ending. That's the thing, is like, and I might actually end up getting the Outer Worlds because it's on sale right now for like $7.50 or some shit. Because it was made by Obsidian Studios, who are the only people who, in my opinion, did the Fallout justice since they started making the new FPS games. Like the originals, you had some great choices, some great customization ability and stuff. But I don't know, dude. I just feel like Fallout 4, there isn't anybody. I'm not rooting for anybody. Even the Railroad, like their whole thing is like, we need to free these androids from the Institute. Okay, like that's a very small portion of the problems in the wasteland. Like, I definitely, sure, free them, absolutely, but like there's like, I would have liked it so that you could just, like, really double down on the Minutemen and just, like, I'm gonna be the defender of the Commonwealth, you know? I really need a remaster for Fallout New Vegas with a modern engine upgrade. I mean, that would be pretty sweet, honestly. If they just translated it identically, that would be pretty awesome. Okay, how the hell do I build that thing? The platform. I'm trying to remember. I think it's a vehicle. I think you need a vehicle bay, and I think you do from the platform. The Neptune escape pod. Okay, so we're gonna need a fuckload of titanium. We're gonna need computer chips, lead. We're gonna need everything. We should probably... we should probably go get the Cyclops. The Bloop, as I named it. How much titanium do I actually have here? Not a hell of a lot. Not anywhere near enough. Okay. Cool. So we will need, and I'm just going to bring up the recipes here, because we will need the Neptune launch. So we're going to need a fuckload of titanium and a computer chip. Let's go. Do I have anything in storage? Yes, I do. Okay, give me all that shit. Give me all that shit. New project? Yeah, absolutely. That's the one that's going to occupy me for quite literally the rest of the game. And this is not a woo new project, to be honest with you. I feel like the construction of the thing is something that you should do earlier on, and then you should go free Queenie, because it feels super anticlimactic, in my opinion, to do it in the order that I've just done. I just cured myself, and I just saved a whole species from the brink of extinction. It feels very dramatic and cool, and then I have to go build a platform. Like, it's not great. Mushroom Gate, Kelp Forest. We'll take the Kelp Forest entrance. We'll take the weird long way around. And then I thought, no. We'll go to Platform Island. We'll take that portal back. We'll get our fucking Cyclops back so that we have someplace to put all the shit we mine. And we will slowly meander our ass back up to the surface, gathering every piece of mineral resources we can find along the way. That's what we'll goddamn do. That's what we'll daggum diddly doddly doodly do. Yeah. I can imagine the protagonist telling their grandchildren this exciting story of helping a giant sea leviathan, and then they ask, what did you do after? Oh, I went to build a platform. Oh, I don't just have to build a platform. I have to build a platform, and then I have to build a gantry-way, and then I have to build a fucking rocket. Then I need to build the cockpit. Then I need to build the fucking internal guidance system. Like, it's like another 2 hours worth of work to get this shit done. It's really... It's going to come down to, do I have a lot of stuff mined and ready to go? So we're going to go over here to Platform Island. We're going to get our Cyclops back. Yeah, it takes some time, all prep time on top. Yeah. And before I leave, I have to release my cuttlefish. Because I can't just leave them in captivity for the rest of their lives. They need to go out and live and exist and propagate. But I can't bring them with me into space. So I gotta say goodbye to my cuttlefish. It's tough. Sometimes doing the right thing is the hardest thing. Sometimes the right choice doesn't feel so right, guy. Alright, my little friends appear to have gone, and their digestive enzymes seem to have disseminated out into the water around them, so that's good. Now I have to go through the exciting challenge of trying to get my ass back up on that platform again. You remember what a pain in the ass that was the first time? We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Yep. Alright, which way is it? That's the way. Shit. Okay, was not expecting the Spider-Man through the... Alright, rope physics, not perfect. Got it. Yes, okay. That was not anywhere near as bad as I feared that it would be. Save my game, because I know some things can go wrong in here. Here's a fun little fact. Sometimes that big motherfucker out there who breathes fire gets stuck in the wall. And then as you try to move around this base, one of his tentacles swipes in and blows up your vehicle in one shot. It's not great. I'm not a huge fan. It's not the worst thing, but it is mildly frustrating. 10 out of 10 platforming. Thank you. Thank you, Night Guy. Don't do that. Why does it have to be so loud? I hope it's worth the noise. Okay. Big boy is around here someplace, but I don't see him at the moment. It's okay. I can imagine that would be somewhat inconvenient. I'm not a fan of spontaneous tentacle destruction myself. It caught me way off guard, and it pissed me off because well, it was clearly a bug in the game. Like it was not any mistake on my part, and the creature did not legitimately attack me. It was really like a collision detection thing. It was fucking weird. But what are you gonna do? Some cubes. I'll get some cubes. That's what I'll do. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll get cubes. And yes, I am saying cubes with a C. All right. Let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? 99% power? You're goddamn right. Let's go. I don't want to be here anymore. Are my lights on? Better not be. Alright, let's go. If I remember correctly, I'm facing... Oh boy, I don't know which direction I want to face, actually. That's difficult. That makes things difficult. Which way do I want to go? How do I want to get out of here? What am I hitting? Who's hitting me? Where am I? What do? Okay, that looks as good a path as any. No, it does not. No, that's the tower thing in the middle of everything. That's not what I want to be near at all. We got to turn this thing around. Like, full 180. Full 180. Oh, no. Okay, alright. I thought that was... it's like a little fish, like that big. I thought it was one of, like, the tips of one of his tentacles. No, Ray, don't swim towards me. Oh. Night Guy, did you ever watch The X-Files? I know I'm dating myself pretty heavily. I'm curious if you ever watched that show, because I grew up obsessed with that show. I loved it like a brother on television. Like a weird televised brother. Yes. How the fuck do I get out of here? Just want out of this cave. Is that the way to get out of this cave? Tell me how to get out of this cave. That's not the way. That appears, in fact, to be a dead end. Okay. Oh, thump. The constant roaring of that creature echoing around me is a great source of anxiety. See, that's him. Yep, that's him attacking my ship and damaging my hull, even as we speak. See, but I don't want that. Like, he's really jacking up my progress here.
Warning, external hull damage detected.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's very big and can do a lot of damage in a very short period of time. Why am I set to low speed? Oh my dear God. Yeah, I absolutely need to move faster than that. I was moving at the slowest possible speed. I'm going to go over here. And then up. Can I go up from here? I really hope so. It looks like a fun little branch of the tunnel. No. No, it's just a fun little dead end that they funneled me towards. That's great. Oh, goody. Alright, well, I need to go out there and repair the hull anyway, because we're fucked. Fuck! Fuck! Hull damage here. Basically. Admiral Akbar might be from here, actually, now that I think about it. Yes, I was born on 4546B. I love... People make fun of Admiral Akbar. I love that alien design. He's so much fun. I'm off to the gym. The Gaim. Have fun, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you for coming. I hope to see you again in the near future. Enjoy your time at the gym. Be healthy and fit and productive and so forth. Where are you? What? Oh, that's me. I'm just dragging my tail on the bottom of the ocean. Good stuff. Doing this to myself. See if I can tear off the tail end of my ship. In a panic. There he is off in the distance. Oh good, he's caught sight of me. He's literally just blowing up creatures. He didn't even eat him, he just blew him up. This is not an apex predator, it's a hooligan. Dude, 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 dude. Knock it off. He's just gone. Fucking whatever. Okay. We go down, and then we're gonna go right here. And we're gonna hope this leads to a path up. We just... Oh, I'm sorry, fish. I'm sorry. I was looking for escape. I just wanted to escape. Your personal habitat, like your biome in which you exist on a day-to-day basis, is like hell for me. And I don't want to be here anymore. Does that count as a hit and swim? It may. Guilty as charged. This little fucker is just sitting here sucking out energy from my ship. Just draining battery. Just wheezing the juice. And I do not appreciate that. Bloody freeloaders. He'll get charged if he keeps that up. See, I don't have the ability to charge him. What I do have the ability to do is, I can go out there and stab him, but I do have to leave my ship in order to do so. Okay, this is definitely leading me towards an exit. The water is getting bluer. That's good. That's a good thing. When we get to the blue water, then we don't have to worry about that awful, awful thing anymore. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! There's a bit here that I don't remember, but then it goes, secret tunnel! I love that part. That show, that was a great show. I missed it. I was a little older, but my sisters, that was like their era growing up. And I used to like babysit for my sisters a lot, so I would catch some of the shows that they watched. And that one, I was always like, this one's sweet. I think they did a really good job. It's a great story, some fun characters. Yeah, he'll pay. Is that copper? That's fucking copper. Alright, hello. Anything else need repairs over here? There's another one of you little fuckers. Get the hell off my ship. Get the hell off my ship! There's another one. I mean, you're adorable. Don't get me wrong. Lava Larva? That's a great title, too. I'll give you credit for having a cute name, but you do need to get the fuck off my ship.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems on.
Still one of my favorites. I rewatch it daily. I sometimes will go back to a series like that, like an older television series, just as sort of like a comfort watch thing. I know a lot of people do that with movies or with YouTube videos, but there are certain TV series that like I don't think I'm ever gonna get sick of. Like I can just watch them again. Sometimes I will go to this little thrift store with Indigo. It's called Books and Melodies. It's a shop here in Syracuse that sells books and records, but they also have like a huge wall of DVDs. And I'll occasionally just go through there and have a look and see what they've got in stock. And I found a DVD that was for one of the seasons of this show called The Commish, which I had watched when I was young, like young enough that I really don't think I should have been watching it because it was a police drama, but it was also like a comedy. Like the police chief was funny, but they still dealt with some really serious shit on that show. And so I found, you know, they had a season of it or whatever, and I was like, I don't want to just get one season and then be missing the rest. So I went and nabbed like the complete series on DVD and started watching through them. And like, yeah, like fucking season 1, there's like a guy, like a serial. I don't know if this is a word that they let you use on Twitch. He's a man who does bad things to women. If you get my drift. But he does it in a Santa Claus costume. And I was just like, as a kid, that's not some... You shouldn't be seeing that shit. It's dark. Alright, is everybody the hell off my ship now? Should all be swimming away and not coming back to my ship again. That would be my advice. Because if I catch you around here again, you're getting cooked. So yeah, it was a show that came on at like it was a later show. It was like 9 o'clock or something like that. And I would be done with school and I would just like put on, be like, oh, I'm going to watch what's on TV. And it was like one of the main networks that showed it, you know. So it was not like, it wasn't difficult to find, you know what I mean? Like this was not like an HBO like pay-per-view event. This was just some show that was on TV when I was a kid.
Powering down.
And I guess, you know, it's down to the parents. They're supposed to be watching and making sure you're not, you know, watching shit like that. But it kind of blows my mind. Living here as a kid, being awake past 9, and the watershed having passed, the TV got wild. It doesn't surprise me. I heard swear words and stuff. I mean, it is absolutely nothing. None of it is anything compared to what we see now on just the regular internet. Like when a kid logs onto YouTube, on the front page, there's going to be way worse shit than what we grew up with. But I do remember thinking, like looking back on some of those shows and just being like, oh my god, like my parents should not have let me have a TV in my room. That should have been, you're down in the living room watching with us, or you're not watching. Felt so scandalous back then, seeing the more adult versions of TV. It did. Turn on one of the major networks and lie in your bed and watch grown-ups swear and people get shot. I warned you. I told you to stay off my ship, but you just kept coming back. You wouldn't listen. You wouldn't listen to reason, Lava Larva. I didn't want to do that to you. I did see a huge thing of copper back there. Oh, there's another titanium vein. Nice. We're gonna need a lot, so grab as much as we can on our way back up. But yeah, I remember when I got a TV in my room, and it was like a little tube TV, like it was not large, and I had it someplace close to my bed, so I could literally lie on my side and watch the TV in bed. And I would put on all kinds of stuff that I don't think other kids my age were even interested in. Like a 9-year-old kid is not usually gravitating towards a police drama. But I guess I was kind of a weird kid. And plus the main character, he reminds me of my Uncle Pete. So. There we go. Yeah, there's all the titanium we're gonna need. Let's go ahead and make some of them. Make some of them ingots. I used to love watching the show Primeval. Time travel and dinosaurs and stuff, but it clearly wasn't the. Yeah, that I don't think I saw that one. I may not have. Was it an Irish show or was it an American show? Where'd you watch that one? The deeper character was depressing as shit. Looking back. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's fun. Okay, we'll put that back there. And then we will sally forth a wee bit.
Engine powering up.
Let me know if you see any copper veins. They're pointy and a little bit green. It was on ITV, Irish television, but it was UK, I think. Okay, that's why it wasn't on my radar. Because I watched a lot of television growing up, and I don't think I ever saw that one, so. But I watched too much television growing up. The argument could be made. I watched an awful lot of garbage. Hell of a lot of cartoons. But hell of a lot of grown-up shows, too. Comedies, dramas, science fiction. The X-Files was one of my absolute favorites growing up. And it still is. I'll still go back and just put on X-Files episodes. I love that show. And is it corny as hell by today's standards? Oh, yeah. But I do not care. It's still a favorite. Okay, we gotta be careful in here.
Engine
Kill the
powering
engine.
down.
Hop down because I saw some mineral deposits. Precious minerals. What kinds did I see? Why, that was lead. I don't need a lot of lead. But who knows? I'll probably need some. Like the main guy was going through 7 shades of grief and loss. Little wide-eyed me was just shouting, "Dinosaurs!" My parents, and my brothers particularly, let me watch a lot of stuff that was definitely meant for grown-ups, and I think that's one of the good things is as a kid, a lot of it just goes right over your freaking head. A lot of it you have absolutely no idea what the hell the adult themes are anyway, so it's just like whatever. Is that also lead? That's titanium. I'm gonna be a mining machine. No, I'm in a mining machine. Like there's this show that I keep coming back to now. Actually, you can get them. You can watch them on YouTube. It's Unsolved Mysteries. Came out in like 1988, and it was a. I don't. You must have seen clips. It's kind of an internet meme at this point, but they would basically take a couple of like odd cases, like strange things that had happened. Like there was a murder. Never seen much of it. Okay, so the whole point was that it was actually supposed to be a kind of a public service, because somebody from this area might know who the killer is. Like somebody was killed in Michigan, but the killer fled the area, and nobody knows where he is.
Systems online.
But it's shown on national television, and so they're like, okay, well the guy lives in New York now. I saw him. He's my neighbor. And he's pretending to be Jim McGuppern, and you got to come get him. And people legit got caught because of that show. That it actually did accomplish its goal, which I think is kind of dope in a way. I also think that there was a lot of just shit on the show. It was like this family found a rock in the woods that had strange carvings on it, and it's just the best. Now everything's great in their lives. They were having a rough time until they found the magic rock. They won't disclose the location of the magic rock because they say they need it to continue the luck stuff happening in their family. Please leave the rock alone, but here's a fun story. And it was literally just some family who was like, we want to be on TV and talk about a magic rock. Like I'm sure they just made that shit up. And then maybe they were like, maybe people will come out to our house and ask to see the magic rock. Maybe we can get people to pay to see the magic rock. I'm sure it was like a grift of some sort, but it was interesting that they just had these sort of weird stories. Like, Frank Munchkis says that he was abducted by aliens 6 years ago, and that they return to him once a year on the same day. Just that kind of shit. And like little me was just like, oh my fucking god, I'm gonna get abducted by aliens. Like I was sure of it. And it's kind of funny how like a little kid brain can get carried away with a lot of stuff. I've never seen the meme from it when they always dramatically say, and it was never solved, and everyone's mind was blown. I also saw a case of a guy who went on a dating show and turned out to be a serial killer in some form. It got him caught. See, that's awesome. Because I do love the old adage that the criminal mind sets its own trap. I dig that. What's this? Magnetite? No. You're rubies now. Just so you know, just in case you weren't aware previously, you're full of rubies now. That's where rubies go. I need a locker for... I guess this is the lead locker. This is where all the lead goes. This is the copper locker. This is the apparently even more titanium locker. That's the sulfur and extra batteries locker, even though extra batteries go here. This is not for magnetite. This is for crystals of all kinds. This one, this can be magnetite. That's fine. Feel we need... is there a locker for lockers? I feel we need one of those. At this point, we may be getting into that territory. This is also where silver goes. Okay. I turned all the lights on, which was not a good idea. It attracts the monsters. Let us continue with our little journey back to the surface.
Engine powering up.
I want to find gold. Actually, you know what? Fuck this.
Engine powering
We're going to power the engine off. We're going to leave it right here where it's not being attacked, and we are going to go back out and do more mining because I need as many minerals as a man can carry. I'll take some uraninite. Don't mind if I do. And oftentimes, you can find some mineral deposits down in here, and this shit. Is that copper? Oh, this is what I was looking for. Copper. I need as much copper as I can possibly carry, because this is going to be used for wiring and shit. Unsolved mysteries, though, like, one of the things that's real rough is on some episodes, they'll be like, Diana something disappeared in 1978, and her disappearance has remained unsolved for the last 10 years. She told her children that she was going out for a date with a gentleman that she'd met through an advertisement in the local paper, because they didn't have the internet back then, so they literally would put like romance ads in the paper, like a single white female seeking man who's not a fatty, you know, that kind of thing. And they worded it more delicately than that, but anyway, so this is an actual story where the woman disappeared, and they're like, at the diner where she was said to have gone on the date, they found her wallet in the bushes on one side of the building, and then they found like a necklace or a watch or something like that belonged to her on the opposite side of the building. And so everybody's like, strangely, no money was removed from the wallet. It still had cash in it. So everybody's like, oh my god, what happened to her? She just vanished. And then you get this little thing that's like a update. And it would tell you, like, they found the body. She was a Jane Doe. She had apparently stayed at this hotel in some city on the opposite side of the country. They found a prescription antidepressant bottle or something like that, and so they found the woman, and she wasn't kidnapped. She just was like, I can't live my life anymore. I'm done with this shit, and just took off for another state, and then wound up taking her own life in a hotel, which is a major bummer. Like, that's a bad time. But you get an answer. You know, this is what happened. This is where she went, etc., etc. And some episodes, they tell you like an absolutely grisly story, and you're like, okay, but they got the guy, right? But they got him. They found him. But they found the bodies, right? No, they were never seen again. And then there's no little update at the end. It doesn't happen, and you're like, fuck, I was really hoping they'd get that. Like, it's weird how wrapped up you get in them, and how much you start to rely on the update thing that they would do. Was like, if the episode was rebroadcast on television, it would include, so that people didn't keep calling and going like, I know who did it. Like, yes, we know who did it too. Shut up. This was in. No, he never says that in the show. He never goes, and it was never solved. He doesn't say that. That's, but the show really does, like, it pulls you in, and Robert Stack, the host of the show, is the single most important element in that secret sauce. Like, that dude is, I could just listen to him talk. He has like haunting eyes. Just looks deadly serious at the camera. It's like, the two bodies were found on a railroad track, lying perfectly perpendicular. Now, the train driver claims that they were covered in a green tarp, but no tarp was ever recovered at the site. Just like a bunch of he just whatever he's talking about. I could just listen to him talk for hours. Amazing. And then you go and watch the movie Airplane, and he's in there, and you're like, what? It's great. Because Robert Stack is in the movie Airplane. Look it up. Oh, is this gold? Oh, we're getting all the precious metals down here, baby. All the metals a guy could want. Getting all the precious pieces. We need gold, we need silver, we need copper, we need all of this shit to make our rocket ship. So this is a bit of all right, is what this is. Sadly, not much of those types of mysteries here were ever so dramatic. You could sum it up as, oh, it was paramilitaries 99% of the time. Yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine. Ireland, Northern Ireland, it's not like you guys lacked for horrifying stories. You had plenty of them. It was just all down to the one conflict that just would not go away. Man, I am so glad that shit is not still raging at this point. Like, I hope that is done with. I'm sure somebody out there is just wringing their hands.
Captain, all systems online.
I'm sure somebody out there is just like, ooh, I can't wait to start another conflict. And I hope they choke on a loaf of bread. Like, we don't need more of that shit. Alright, so we got a lot of silver. I'm putting a lot of gold over in here. Some more silver. Good, 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 good. Alright, I think we probably have all the precious metals that we need. We may need some more titanium at some point. And I will keep my eyes peeled for that. But for the most part, it is up and out at this point. Because I think once we get our Cyclops to the surface with our haul of booty, we should be in good shape. It's considerably less dangerous now, but the aftermath is there. Both sides pass on the bitterness and hatred, and boom, everyone and their mother hates everyone else. See, I just think that's so shitty at this point. It's like, okay, so let's say that Jim killed John in the conflict. And John had a son, and Jim had a son. And then Jim got blown up. So now Jim and John are both dead. What did Jim's son and John's son have to fight about? It wasn't them. They didn't do it. You can't be like, I hate you because your father was a bastard. Like, yeah. A lot of people are bastards. Doesn't mean I am. Like, I don't get that. I don't understand generational conflict like that. I understand how you and me could have some beef. You did something wrong to me and I'm going to make you pay for it. I guess I can understand that. I'm not really the revenge type, but like I can pretend on that one. But just being like, I hate your guts because you're from this place where some people did some bad stuff to my people. It's just like, live now, live today. Like, just, okay? Can we just chill? Can we just, I don't know. Fun fact, the bricks and bottles I was dodging in my school playground from the other side of the peace wall weren't thrown by adults. That's just disappointing as fuck. It's just a serious letdown, in my opinion. That people pass that shit on, and that they, like, first of all, feeling it in the first place. If your parent is like, you know, yeah, Northern Irish people are bad, and you should hate them all. You're a bad person for infecting your kid with that. It's fucked. I don't like that at all. So they may as well have been. It was sad, right? Yeah, no, it is. It's sad. We had the same shit with the Japanese after World War II. People would just be shitty to Japanese Americans just because they were, you know, for their ancestors were from that country. Like, they could have been born here. Like, no, you've got that face, so fuck you. And there's nothing in me that gets that. There's no part of me that is that gets that. I just think it's gross. And like, I understand atrocities were committed. Do not get me wrong. Like, I am well aware, like, awful things happened. But to punish the children of the people who did those things, or the grandchildren of the people who did those things. It's just they're not the same people. So, thankfully, people have somewhat more common sense these days. Over here, no one bothers each other about useless bickering over political, religious beliefs anywhere near as much. That's a plus. I would hope that people would, over time, learn to forget and to, well, not forget, but to let that stuff go, and to realize the very real separation that exists between the offenses of the past and the people of today. It's a big thing with me. And I mean, like, even what we had this whole thing over here in the States. It's still going on, honestly, where people are super Islamophobic, because some people did some very awful things over here, and they said that they were doing it in the name of their god. That doesn't mean that everybody who worships that god is like that. You're just looking for someone to blame. You're looking for someone to hate. And the things that the attacks that happened over here didn't actually have anything to do with religion. They were all political, and it was all about the Iran-Contra conflict that we went through. Trained a bunch of soldiers to fight proxy wars against Russia, and those people got shit on. And then they ultimately were like, hey, the US doesn't keep its promises, and we hate them. And so they went and did awful, awful things. And I get why we were upset at them, those people who did those awful things. But then to just be like, everybody who's brown and likes Allah is... No. Nope. No. That just does not sit with me. Never will. The one thing about war that fascinated me was the baby booms after it. World War I ends and 90% of the babies born ended up male. Seems like it was almost planned by nature. I think in some ways the system knows what it needs. You know, you'll have a craving for a tomato. And you'll be like, man, I really want a tomato. Is that because you love the flavor of tomato? Or is that because your body was like, shit, dog, I need potassium or whatever the fuck's in tomatoes? I don't know. Like, I feel like the system kind of knows what it needs. And if you have a population in which a huge portion of the male populace was just wiped out by a global conflict, I think that reproduction is going to level off that gap to some extent. I don't think that's science fiction at all. I think it's very real, but I could be wrong. I do know that at the moment, at least in the United States, the population is actually more women than men. I think they make up like, I think it's like 51% to 49%, something like that. But it's actually a fairly sizable gap. And yet for some reason the men are still absolutely in control, which is not my favorite thing. It's funny too, as a man, be like, no, we're incompetent. At the very least, a hell of a lot of us are. I need some table coral, god damn it. Lucky for me, the shit's all over the place over here. There are some bad examples out there, and it's again not to say that women can't be terrible. It's just that the ratios for violent crime are overwhelmingly in women's favor. They do not kill people as much as men do. It's weird. Their responses are also not as knee-jerk and immediate. If a woman's going to kill somebody, she usually plans it. I was watching a comedian talk about that. She's like, do you have any idea how many men, like serial killers, have been caught because they Googled, where do I hide a body, from their home computer? She's like, you guys need to think it through a little bit more. I thought that was a pretty good one.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Alright. I know I got some gold over here. Let's make some microchips. Let's do some improvisational comedy. Now we need some lead, which I think I put... What the hell did I put the lead? Is that enough lead? No, that's not even lead. That was lithium. Is this... Here's the lead. There you go. Okay, cool. And then it's just a lot of swimming back and forth as you build this thing. It's just like, okay, I built that thing. Now I'm going to build this thing. But whatever. Like, I think we have enough materials at this point that I'll be able to make the thing in pretty short order. Which would be cool. Hey, there's your landing bay. I like how these little guys go out and have nanites build it. You can, like, see it being built in the air. How would it stay suspended in the air is a great question. Because as it's being built, it would have weight. So it's an odd concept. The idea that it would all be built at once like that, I'd be like, okay, we need to build the buoyancy parts first. Magic and sorcery, basically, yes. Okay, so we did that. Now show me the next blueprint for the gantryway, which is going to require plasteel, lubricant, and copper wiring, which feels like way less than you would need to make a gantryway, but okay, that's fine.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
See if we can find some plasteel, which will be in alloys A. We do not have any plasteel, which means that we will need to get... Oh, just so many things. Plastics. Here, take this. I'm just going to grab fucking everything I can get my hands on over here and take it over to the other ship. Nickel. Incidentally, Fry, you have a dime up your nose. I wish it's a nickel. Sea lion underneath the water. Sea lion at the bottom of the sea. Nickel, nickel. Uranite, uranite. Some other random shit? You got it. Mushrooms and coral, and yeah, why not? All of it. Where's my copper at? We're gonna need a lot more copper over here. We're gonna need some copper wire. At some point or another, we're gonna need an advanced a wiring kit. So we'll need some table coral, some gold. Need a little gold over here. There you go. Computer chips. Let me tell you about them. Wiring kit, yeah. We'll need a little bit of silver ore. Be a terrible hoarder in this game. I already am. Awful. Awful, Ted. Not even an advanced wiring kit, though, if I remember correctly. All right, what do we need? Is it a plasteel? Plasteel. Plasteel, I got... Give me all that titanium. No, put it all back. I need this. And then I have lithium on me. So I should be able to make plasteel right now. Good. Okay, got plasteel. I don't think I have any lubricant, but I'm right next to a kelp forest where they have the grapes for the lubricant, so that's fine. Go grab some grapes. We'll make some more lube. Every now and then in your life, you're gonna need lube. It's a fact, little children. I don't like that I would be singing that to children. That's actually a terrible, terrible idea. I'm not comfortable with what I just did. Stalker, do not run into my ship. Or I will punch you. And you know that I will. I've done it. Many times. Lubricant! That's a big old bottle of lube. Jesus. Make some rubber. Make some more lube. Okay. Alright, we've got our... got all that. Where the hell am I? What am I doing? Where am I? Where's that thing? Where's that goddamn thing? There it is. You know that moment when you've been swimming in circles for a while and you start to kind of lose your mind? Everything goes fuzzy. You get irrationally angry? That's where I'm at. Hey, you want to build a gantry-way for me? Yeah. Oh, I see. So I don't build it on here anymore. That's right. I was gonna be like, but I built the thing. I have the materials. Oh no, you have to go over here and construct it. That's a fun noise. Music made me want to be sexy. It's weird. I would love to stick around and watch the construction of this gantry, but I have other shit to do. We're going back in the water. Don't you fart poison at me, sir. He said in a 100% serious tone. I'm really tempted to eat an entire garlic bread at 9 p.m. I can't argue with that, honestly. We ordered our garlic bread with our groceries, and hot diggity dog, man. Sometimes that's all I need in life is garlic bread. I'm funny in that way. All right, you want me to build the Neptune boosters? I'll build your boosters. You want? Okay, so I need another one of these things. A little more lithium, which I think was over here. No, that was lead. Lithium was over here. Yeah. There you go. Plasteel ain't good. You want some plasteel? I got your plasteel right here. Then you want some nickel? What do you know? I'm full of nickel. I'm made of nickel, actually. 35% nickel. Then we need aerogel, which requires rubies and gel sacks. Where do I have my rubies? In here? cubes. Just N ruby. N singular ruby. I think I may have more rubies elsewhere. Let's head back to the base. Pretty sure I've got rubies in this one. Yes. Okay. Put 2 of those back. Don't go crazy. Alright, we need gel sacks, which I keep in plentiful supply on the roof. 1, 2, 3. While we're at it. Yeah, you are trying over there. I see you. I think that fish heard a funny joke. He does sound like he's laughing, doesn't he? I like them. I think they're cool looking. It's like a manatee with a gas mask on and then like a swollen ass. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know why nature made them that way, but it sure is fun. Chemicals, aerogel. That's what we need. And plenty of it. And I already had the wiring kit made because I am a genius. Because I remembered there being a wiring kit in this rocket ship, and I remember being like, it's not even an advanced wiring kit. It is just a basic wiring kit, and that struck me as odd. But whatever. I'll build your weird-ass rocket, that's fine. Oh, night's falling. Oh, we have a full-blown eclipse on our hands. I thought night was falling, but actually, it's an eclipse. That's odd. That happened the last time I built this rocket, too. I wonder if it's like a planned sequence. Like when you get onto the platform with all the materials. Maybe it triggers that? I don't know. That's interesting. Either way, there's part of a rocket. Plasteel ingots, kyanite, ion-powered battery. Oh, you fuckers. You want me to use up my ion powers? Might be planned, or maybe it's vampires. There could be vampires in this game. I don't know. We don't know that. We've only been to a small portion of this planet. It's a huge fucking planet. And we're just floating around on it. There could be vampires. We salt vampires. Ooh, more titanium. Don't mind if I do. What else you got? Lithium? No. Lead? I have so much lead, I don't know what to do with it. Use more copper. Always use more copper. Make copper wire. Make much copper wire. Make 4 copper wires. Good. Please tell me that I have some kyanite left. Good. Alright, I do have kyanite left. That's good. Alright, we'll put some copper away because I don't need all that. And then we'll have all the kyanite we need. Good. Two of those batteries. That's an interesting proposition you've got there, sir. Cornelius and Yukon are... Oh, no, Yukon's still... Okay. Hup! Hup!
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems
First try! Yes, sir. Nailed it. I need some sulfur, they said. We need more titanium. I gotta put down some copper. There you go, copper. There. Now I need some more titanium. Good. Was it this one that had lithium? Was it this one that had lithium? That's lead. I don't want fucking lead. Where's lithium? Over here? Two. Two is what's necessary to build plasteel. Good. We've got plasteel. Now we need a bunch of this crystallized sulfur. 4 of them. Well. And then I need batteries for ignition. Cubes are in here. What do you use to make to make the batteries again? Ion batteries, copper, or ion batteries, gold, and silver. Okay, but we don't just need batteries. We need power cells. Sweet. Rubber was over here, if I remember correctly. 2 of them. Perfect. Now we can make power cells. 2 power cells. We are almost off this planet, dude. There's like 2 steps left. It'll be cool to, I mean, I really like this game, but this is the second time that I'm playing through it back to back because I was just like, wow, I love this game so much that I want to stream it. And by the time that you reach the sort of tail end of the second playthrough of a game in a short time span, you do kind of get to a point where you're like, I'm very much looking forward to playing something else now. I have several games queued up and ready to go. I know I'm supposed to finish Clair Obscur, but it was fucking bumming me out. Plot twist, as soon as the rocket leaves, you crash on a distant moon and have to survive a hostile alien race. I mean, I honestly thought that might be the case. Have you ever played Unreal? Like the original Unreal? I'm almost done. Almost. We're getting close. I mean, this is like my 5th stream of this game, so like this is not like a big. I didn't. Wow, speed run. Like I just fucking played the game. Like, it's not that big of a deal. More plastic. Oh, you want my fucking? Oh, you want my shields? You prick. But I love that shield. Actually, I never even built the shield for the Cyclops. That's a kick in the dick. What do I need for a Cyclops shield generator? Alright, we may have a little more trouble ahead of us. Cyclops shield generator. Polyaniline power cell. Oh, well, I've got tons of power cells lying around. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I did not just like rip through this game in double time. Like, I've been at it for a bit. Polyaniline. And a full power cell. And is that an advanced wiring kit? No, yes it is, an advanced wiring kit. Okay, so we need silver, of which there is much. Make for me the wiring kit. Now I need a computer chip. That's number wang. Is what that is. Let's get some gold over here. And I'm gonna make another computer chip. Advanced wiring kit. I know in my heart of hearts that table coral sample. I know that I have everything that I need to build this thing. Where did I put my table coral? Genuinely, earnestly, sweetly, gently. Where did I put my table coral? There it is. Okay. Build me the computer chip. Good. I needed that. Now, this is the repository of all things crystal. You go over there, Silver goes... No, gold... Yeah, silver goes back in here. Copper goes back in here. Copper wire can go in there. That's all fine. Okay, build the thing. Thank you all. Truly, madly, and deeply. Also, yes, I do like to do that gently, pleadingly, lovingly, motherly. I do need a little bit more titanium. Titanium ingots. Give me just a wee bit more of that lithium, which I know is around here someplace. There it is. 2 lithium, glass steel ingot. And then I have to have glass. I know I have glass around here someplace. And I'm literally carrying the teeth that I need to make glass into fancier glass. Glass. Good. There's the glass. And then the teeth. To make enameled glass. Good. There we go. I suspect that will have done. I think that might be the last of it. Gotta have that glassier glass. It has to be only the finest glassware for my spacefaring vessel. I can't just go into fucking space with regular ass glass. I need the glassiest, finest glasses for my spaceship, for my spacefaring vessel. I like how I gently go up the ladder each time, like they're trying to increase the drama here. The drama's gone. I already saved the alien queen. Drama time is past. Turn that off, and then where's the other thing? Turn that off. Okay, there we go. All right, now I have to have a tearful goodbye with my little friend. Actually, what is the button for screenshot? Input. F11, take picture. Okay. Well, that was
Neptune 1 rocket
dramatic.
online.
The Neptune 1 is online.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Now we need to take a screenshot. What the hell did I just do? I just muted the game. I was trying to do a screenshot of the 2 of you coming towards me. Come on. Come here, guys. Come on. Float towards me, boys and girls and whatever you are. Come on up here. Kids. 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 Kids, Daddy needs you to sit real still for a picture, okay? All right, I'm going out of the enclosure now because you're pissing me off. Can you come over here for a picture, kids? I gotta get a photo. This is important. He's upside down. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. He's just rotating. He's mocking me. Look at him. Having a laugh over there. Come on over here, bud. Come on. Alright, I'm going to the side of the tank, and if you two decide to ass about and go the opposite way, I'm going to be really pissed off, okay? Guys. I'm trying to get one photo here. Can we just cooperate for a minute? They literally went to the opposite side of the tank. They think it's funny. Guys. Come here, bud. Alright, one of those has to be halfway decent. Hashtag, can you take one while holding them? Possibly. I can't actually... So here's the thing, is I can't hold them in the tank. But what I can do is pick them up into my inventory. And then drop them here. Damn it. Come back here. I pressed the wrong button. The F11 key on my keyboard is stupid, so hang on. Come here. Okay. Come on. Come here. Okay. So they're very cute. You get to play with them. They're adorable. I'm now going to grab that which is most important to me. A weird alien egg. And then put it in this incubator. I'm taking a cube for study. And then we're getting the fuck out of here. I saved possibly 2 species from extinction. Possibly. Also, this rocket needs to be named Banana. Oops. Excuse me. Excuse me. Banana. The base color absolutely needs to be yellow. And not a healthy yellow, like a kind of a little bit greenish yellow. Stripe is going to be also yellow. Stripe 2, also yellow. And then the name will show up in brown, so that the banana... No. It should not be like that. It needs to be a brown. A dark brownish color. It just shows up in full... Alright, fuck you. That's great. We're gonna go for a ride on Banana. Up the gantry way. What is it? Fucking Aerosmith song starts playing. Don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because... you know what I mean?
Pressurizing hydraulics.
I got a clip of that because it felt right.
Communications systems array active. Auxiliary power unit online.
I feel that the Apollo 11 movie would be less emotional if there was a ship named Banana. Yeah. The movie was called Banana 13. Boot up the primary CPU.
Primary computer systems active.
Well, thank God for that.
Life support systems.
But what about
online.
DP, DT,
All
DOT, and
systems are go
LFSP?
for liftoff.
Are they? Let's prepare ourselves a little time capsule here. What are we going to put in it? A gel sac, some kyanite, a stalker tooth, some table coral, titanium, and the ion cube. There you go. The image that we're going to choose is it's kind of got to be that. I mean, that is the correct choice. And the message is get stuffed. Okay.
Time capsule ready.
Time capsule is ready. I believe it's time to launch the rocket with our special glass. Are you ready, Night Guy?
Ready to launch on your command, Captain.
Stop calling me Captain. I'm just some guy.
Launch in 10, 9, 8, 7.
Oh, birds?
6,
Birds, you
5,
really don't want to be on the birds? Guys, you gotta go.
1.
Those birds were dumb as shit. They're like, yeah, let's land on this thing while it's vibrating and stuff. I don't know. No, not a good plan. Pretty bird-brained. Oh boy.
Caution. Approaching orbital debris field.
Shielded. Uh-oh. No, not again. Good, because at the beginning of the game I got knocked out by a plate that hit me in the face.
Performing gravity turn maneuver.
Gravity turn? Is that the island? Hey, look, there's the... Okay, yeah, you can
Confirm
actually see.
destination coordinates.
Oh, there's another island.
Nearest interstellar phase gate. Engaging ion boosters in 3, 2, 1.
Well, you might want to get a little further from... No, that's fine. Ow! I hurt my neck doing a dumb joke. Oh, God. We're going on a... my fucking brain. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, blasting
What is
through
a
the
wave
sky.
without
Little
the
Einstein.
ocean? A beginning without an end. They are different, but they go together. Now you go among the stars, and I fall among the sand. We are different, but we go together.
And that is the origin story of natural selection. This is what I choose to believe. Okay, so there's a game called Natural Selection back in the olden days. It was a Half-Life multiplayer mod where you played as space aliens against space marines, and the alien race was called the Kara, and they were bacteria-based. And like the soldiers, you could get nanites, which would let you upgrade your weaponry, and you'd have fancier guns and stuff like that. The Kara would metabolize the nanites, and that would allow them to mutate into other forms. What? Okay, settle down there with the emotes. Sorry, there's a limit on emotes. I don't know why. I'll need to fix that. Okay. I'll turn it off. I'll fix it. I like your dancing dinosaurs and your weird little blobs. They're fun. So, rock out. But, so anyway, the Kara are the alien race, and they metabolize the nanites, and they actually, like, instead of getting, like, a better gun, you get into a little cocoon, and you pupate for a few, and then when you burst out of the cocoon, you're like a bigger, scarier type of alien with different weapons and shit. The game was phenomenal. It was one of my favorite online multiplayer games that has ever come out. And it is canonically in the same universe as this game. The Kara is the name of the bacterial disease that's killed 142 billion of the alien race. And when you get infected... Oh yeah, the other fun thing about the Kara, they are controlled by a hive mind. So that alien lady, she got up in your mind. You got the virus, which causes uncontrolled mutation, and then she gave you a cure, which gave you stabilized it. It mutates the virus, right? And now, even after she said she was dying, you left and you still heard her voice in your head. My theory is that your character gets out into the world, gets into contact with other humans again, and actually
Welcome
causes.
home to Alterra. Permission to land will be granted once you have settled your outstanding balance of 1 trillion credits.
Capitalism. That's fantastic. Did that say Ocean Gate? What? No, it did not. It did not say Ocean Gate. What did it? No, it didn't. What? No, it said welcome to Alterra. No way. No way. It said welcome to Alterra. Oh, you're delightful. But yeah, so my theory is that, clip it and look back. All right, I'm clipping. I'm clipping right now. Okay. I'll go through and I'll review the stream. We'll find out. If it's, that would be wild if it's an Ocean Gate. But anyway, the Kara disease, I think, breaks out with the main character Riley here, and mutates. I think that's how it becomes the hive mind bacterium from those games, and I think those games are set later than this game is. So I think that's it's all contiguous, but just a fun little fan theory that I came up with based on what I've learned about the game. Subnautica is fantastic. If you haven't played it, play it. It's great. It's a really, really solid game. I enjoyed the absolute hell out of it. Let me see who else is streaming at the moment. Let's see. You know what? I have a fun Norwegian girl, Zarola, who we could raid if you want to. She just finished playing Subnautica. So I think it would be fun to do a raid on her. I do adore this game, though I do hope the second game can make it out of dev hell. I really hope that it can make it out of development as well, because it's right now it's looking real ugly. But I hope Unknown Worlds actually manages to kind of like reclaim itself from Crafton, because Crafton sucks. So we can hope, but I can't guarantee anything. In the meantime, I am going to go ahead and call this the end of the stream. If you guys want to stick with me through the raid, just to kind of foster some goodwill with Zarola, because she's been cool to me in her chat, and I'm trying to build bridges with other people, so I'd appreciate it. But Jesus, I haven't raided in, I don't even remember how. Manage chat, manage poll. I'll stop in with you. Okay, I appreciate it. Where is even the option to raid on Twitch? I literally don't even remember. Raid. There it is. Raid channel. Yes, there it is. There it is. Okay, we're going to raid. Search. Zarol should show up right there. Okay. I'm gonna put up my little closing thing for the VOD, but it's gonna sound like I'm saying goodbye, but I'm not. I'm actually saying stick with me for the raid, and when we hop in there, please do say hi. Be friendly, be fun, have a good time, and we'll see you on the other end. Bye.